Hey now, what's up, everybody? Man, I'm disoriented right now. I woke up from a nap and I'm just kind of like all discombobulated right now. So give me a hot second. I gotta download the slides. I don't have anything ready. Hold on. I gotta download the slides and we're gonna get busy. Hold on. Like I didn't even because I saw that it was like past 9. And so I was just like, "Oh, let's get busy. What do I do? What do I do?" And I realized, "Oh, my mic isn't on, my camera isn't on, my face isn't on. I don't have my face on. Look at this. I look this is too much face, man. This is too much face. I look crazy. I'm still looking crazy right now. I'm still looking nuts. I still got the beard like out to the beard is still out to Timbuktu. Timbuktu. The beard is still out. I want to shape it. I want to shape it, but hold on. Okay, so we got it. All right, sweet. All right, things are looking promising right now. And yeah, Bushman Carter. Yes. Yes, I look homeless, bro. What's wrong? Look at this. Look at that. Look how just I'm unkempt. I'm unkempt. Everybody, look at that. Look at that. Oh, just terrible. I gotta get this beard shaped up. Like I'm at these stores. I'm like going here and there, and I look nuts. I'm scaring people. I'm scaring the milfs away. It's bad, but I'm I'm trying to do something. I'm leaning towards something. You know what I'm saying? I'm leaning towards a certain look. So this is Mr. Longshort. He is trapped at the airport. I suggested to him. He should take he should just get a car and like drive, take a 20-hour drive. And if he's with his family, Ben, if you're with your family, think about how you could totally subject them to you stopping at every comic book store that's open along the way. Oh, could you imagine? Oh, oh. That would be amazing. But man, I'm listen, I'm just now like getting over trying to take a nap. So I woke up at 3 this morning, right? Uh couldn't go back to sleep, dicked around on the internet for however long, ate, and then I decided to make a road trip. I would exactly. You have to take time off. You know what I'm saying? I could only imagine like just driving and just going, okay, this door is open, just going, making a little detour, going to that stop, going to that store, and then you're on the way, and then you see another one, on Google Maps, and then you just turn that way. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. That's my idea of fun. Ah, but so woke up, did a whole bunch of stuff. So I drove an hour and a half to a bunch of stores. Actually, no, not a bunch of stores, but to one store in particular that I had never been to before. So it's like they sold cards and along with comics, but the comics that they had was just like 90s. It was like Drek. You know what I mean? It just wasn't there was no there there. You know what I'm saying? So I was out doing that, and then like I was like an hour and a half south, and then shot back up, and then stopped at another store, that actually this was the store that I don't want to give too much away, but I went to this store and they didn't have anything. But when they do come through, they definitely come through. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I decided to drive the hour and a half back past my house to go an hour and a half um further. No, a half hour further to a bunch of other stores, and I found like one book. So I did like I want to say like at least 3 hours, probably 3.5 hours round trip for one book. I found one book, 3.5 hours round trip. Shit, probably 4 hours round trip. But that's how it is sometimes. Like sometimes you will hit and just sometimes you'll hit, sometimes you won't. And this was one of those days where I was not hitting. But that's okay. And what did I do this week? Um I th- I did like I've been having the itch to like really search for comics. So Tuesday I was out and about, and that was a little bit of a road trip, and found a handful of books. Found a handful of books. I can't even remember what the hell I found. Nothing crazy. But yeah. But I mean, I don't know. As far as today went, I just wanted to get out of the house. You know what I mean? Actually, I love staying home. You know what I mean? I love staying home, but this is one of those days I was just like, eh, let's go out. Let's go do something. All right. What are we doing? Are we talking about comics or what? What do we do? What are we doing? So this is the welcome everybody to the 100th episode of Hot Book Alert Live, where we bring you the latest and the greatest in comic books and comic book sales. I am your main man, Mercenot, coming at you on the ones and the twos. Ain't doing nothing but chilling and spilling. I don't know what the spilling means. I don't know. It just rhymed. It just rhymed. Pause. It just rhymed. All right. And we're supposed to be talking about comics, right? Are we supposed to be talking about comics? Solo show? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Uh, Dork. Yes. Special. I smell a giveaway. Dude, I do not listen. Listen. The logistics of like having to pack up a book and ship it and all that kind of shit. I'm just like, do I feel like doing that? I feel like doing that. I don't know. But yeah, we're just hanging out. Awesome Sauce Radio, Blind Adam. How you doing? Congratulations on 100 episodes. You have 100 episodes and you don't let me know in advance. Cake and strippers. Cake, cake, cake. 1 month shipping hand. Yeah, exactly. All right. So let's get into some sales here. Let's talk about some comics here. All right. These are some massive. I can't believe 100 episodes already. I remember number one. Yeah, man. Time flies. So how long ago was that? That was like 2 years ago. It's so weird because, hey now, what's going on? Justin Shannon, what's up, buddy? I can't wait. Can't wait to see you at the Pittsburgh Comic Show. What's up, buddy? Thank you. Um, Happy 100th episode, Mercenot. Um, you jet flying, limousine riding, hot booking son of a gun. No, my gators can't. I can't hold these gators down. I can't hold these gators down. Thank you so much, buddy. Oh man. Yeah, I think it was like 2 years ago, back in 2024. If for whatever reason, it only feels like a year, but it's been 2 years. And yeah, it's been flying by pretty quick. Time flies when you're having fun. But yeah, man, just we've been having a really great time. Great 2 years. So thank you so much. All right. What are we doing? You been there for all the episodes. That's what's up, man. What's up, Bruce? And yeah. All right. Let's get into some sales here. So we've got all select comics. March um March 1st. Pittsburgh Comic Show is the 22nd. I don't know of any March 1st. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Yeah. That's the Columbus show. That's the Columbus show. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Let's see. HARPERCOMICS.com. Okay, so okay. Hold on. We're gonna do some con plugging. We're gonna do some con plugging. Hold on. Do. Hold on. Share screen. Where the hell is share screen? Yes. Okay. All right. So here we go. This is the convention schedule for this year. Six Nicks Comics. These are the shows that I go to with my buddy John. He sets up and I tag along. You know what I mean? So, all right. So the first show is March 1st. March 1st. So if you're in the Northeast Ohio area on March 1st, let's zoom in. Let's zoom in. Okay. All right. So we got the Buckeye Comic Con. So that's going to be in Columbus, Grove City, Ohio. That's Columbus. So if you're no, not Northeast Ohio. If you're in the Columbus area on March 1st, uh, swing by. So we've got the Aladdin Shrine Center March 1st, and then July 2nd is the next one, and November 8th is probably might be the last show of the year, I believe. But then you got the Canton Akron Toy Show 8 in April. Really? April 19th. Oh, okay. So there's a show in April. Okay. And then in April and August, and then you got the Akron Summit Con, and that's June 28th. And then the Cleveland Comic Book Show. Now this March 8th is the week after. Wow. Ooh. Okay, so we're doing that show on the 1st, and then the very next Sunday is this show in Cleveland or Westlake. Oh boy. Oh boy. South Columbus is the Buckeye Comic Con here. But yeah, all right. So that the very next week, March 8th, and then the 22nd is the Pittsburgh Comic Show. Okay. All right. Okay. June 7th. But I'm really looking forward to and then there's the show shoot. Um let's see, what the heck is that show called? House action figures. So he has a okay, so here's shoot. So this is the Portage County Con on the okay, so the next show that I'm going to is next weekend, and the Portage County Comic Con. And where the heck? Okay, here it is right here. So I'm gonna be at this show. I'm gonna be tagging along with my buddy John. So there you go. And there's the address. So it's basically yeah, it's in Kent. It's in Kent. And, oh my gosh, yeah, gonna be busy. Hell yeah, and I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. See, this is the sign that spring is coming. You know what I mean? So, oh man, I am really looking forward to to these to these cons. But yeah, a little bit of plugging, a little bit of plugging, little bit of plugging. Pittsburgh Comic Show, 22nd, 90 plus vendors, nothing but comics, special guests, Arvell Jones, creator of Misty Knight and Ben Harvey. Oh, okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's do this. And we got we got somebody here. What's going on?
What up, dog?
Heroes Reborn Comics. How you doing?
What's up? I didn't want to leave you stranded on your 100th episode.
I know. Shit. This is like a special occasion.
I had a rough day, man. I did a comic show out here in New York, and I was beat, man. I pulled one of your numbers. I tried to take a nap, and I couldn't get up afterwards.
Mm.
So,
I know that's
but I,
right.
but it's rough out here because it's freezing cold, and everywhere you go, there's ice and something. And so by the time I got back, you can hear it in my voice. I was just beat up.
Yeah, so what time did you wake up in the morning?
4:15 in the morning to shower, dress, load up my truck, and
Oh,
then take a 25-minute drive, and and then I sat in my car for almost 40 minutes, and waiting for the guy to come and open up the venue, and it was just it was a dead show too. That was what made it worse. But
really?
yeah, I think it's because it's the day after Valentine's Day. So
Yeah.
I think most guys already kind of shot their load on flowers and candy. So
So
taking
to
their
speak.
yeah, taking the ladies out to dinner maybe and stuff. So I was kind of thinking that too before I even left. I was just like, I think this is going to be a dud today. I can't imagine how much money guys have left to burn after the day after Valentine's Day.
I heard that, man.
So
Damn. Okay. Have you done that show before?
oh, every
Okay.
month it's usually a pretty good show. It's just today was flat.
So
So
so that's a monthly show.
yeah,
Hmm. Hmm.
it's good because it gives it's got built-in followers. Basically people already know the third Sunday of every month. And so the guys who want to come get their stuff, get their money right, they have a whole month to do it in between each show,
Hmm.
and it's far enough out there where it fills the void for people who can't drive out to the city or get on a plane and go to shows. So
Hmm.
you know,
Okay. All right.
congratulations on your 100th episode, though. By the way, so
Thank you.
it's cool. I think I watched probably almost every single episode from day one, from episode one.
That's
So
awesome. Thank you.
yeah.
I never expected. Hey, we got another visitor.
Yay!
ah.
Oh shit. Fuck. Headphones on.
Are your headphones on?
Nope, can't hear.
While
and
he's straightening that out, we got some sales here that
and 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 I heard poor Ben is having a planes, trains, and automobiles situation.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's like on a hopefully he's like I don't know. He'll be like ready to board and ready to get the hell out. soon
Yeah.
enough. You know what I mean?
That sucks, man. I had that happen to me. Getting flights canceled and having to
Hmm.
wait someplace and spend a night in a friggin' hotel that you didn't plan stay in. And I had that happen to me flying to Tennessee, and from New York to Tennessee, the places that I forget where did I stop. Um, but I think it was it Detroit or something? And phew, dude, it was a bad situation, man. Because once they told me the flight was canceled, I
Ooh.
I had to. They gave me vouchers and they covered my room, all that stuff, but they send you someplace that I had no idea where the fuck I was, and the the only thing I can eat that was nearby was a Waffle House. And let me tell you something: there is no safe Waffle House in the United States at uh, midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. Just isn't. They're all the same. They all got fucked up people hanging out at them looking for trouble, and they had a. I knew it was a problem when I showed up, and there was a security guard out front wearing like a mall security uniform, but he had a gun.
Yeah.
And I stopped and I looked at him and I said, is it that bad? I said, you got to be carrying a gun. He says, nah, he said it's pretty chill here. And I was like, well, it's got to be pretty chill to a guy who's just every day this is his neighborhood.
Yeah.
So I was just like, and I worked law enforcement for 24 years. So I was just like, I already knew, you know, to just chill, order my food and get the hell out, take it to go.
Right.
And I ate in the hotel room, but I was just like, man, this sucks, man. So I feel
How,
bad for Ben. I know it sucks to be out there.
hmm
You know.
How was the hotel?
Actually, the hotel wasn't that bad, but it was weird because showing up to it almost feels like you're in a cheap motel, like something
Yeah.
where you expect maybe a couple of girls to be bringing back
Right.
random dudes.
Right.
But in the room was really nice. Like the room was nice. But the outside, when you first showed up, I was just like, I'm looking at it and I'm just saying, well, it's free. And I guess, this is the best option because it's really close to the airport. But yeah, the room was nice though. The room was decent.
Mike,
But
can
it
you
like
hear
it,
it?
yeah.
There we go.
All right.
There we go.
It wouldn't be a
What
100th episode without your boy.
Oh man.
oh,
So I was in your area.
I know.
Yeah, I was gonna stop by, but
Yeah.
you didn't answer, so I was just like, eh.
What? You came to the house?
No, I was going to, but like when
Oh.
I left out of Comics and Friends,
Oh yeah. All right.
I was gonna stop by. It's only to basically to see the kids. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know.
Catch them before they get too big. Situation,
I know.
that kind of thing. So, but
Woo.
but you know what? I made it home. I was able to work on.
What?
I was able to work on the show. So,
There you go.
oh man, and I took a nap, and that alarm kicked my ass. I set my alarm for like 8:35, and
Man,
that thing went off. I'm just like, oh, that thing. It felt like a Mike Tyson punch. That alarm hurt.
man, this guy in his naps. I wish.
I know. You can't take a nap.
Oh,
When's the last time you took a nap?
I don't even know. My naps are like I fall on asleep on the couch. I wake up. I'm like, oh, I gotta go to bed. But it's like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. I'm like, man, I gotta be up in 3 hours. I'm like, damn it.
Ugh.
That's my life.
and when you got young kids at home, a nap is never really a nap. It's like you think you're passing out, and then all of a sudden, a kid
No.
gets dropped on your stomach, or the kid comes over and pounds you on the chest, like they want to play. You know.
It was like maybe Tuesday, and my son was like, "Daddy, wake up! Daddy, wake up!" I was so tired. I was just on the couch, just like. I don't know what he was trying to get me to watch, but I was like, I can't do it. I'm out.
Damn. Damn.
He's watching Gabby's Dollhouse. He's having a party.
Hmm.
What is Gabby's Dollhouse?
So it's a show about a little girl um, who has a dollhouse in her room, and when she puts on her Gabby ears, all the cat characters in the house come to life, and she could shrink down and interact and play with them in the dollhouse.
No.
And it's just all these fun adventures. But the whole show is songs, and they throw the word cat or meow off of every possible word that could be connected to it. But it's fun. I like the songs. The songs are good.
The songs are good, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not bad. They just had a big movie. I think they're going to end the show soon because the girl's getting older. And spoiler alert, new movie hinted at like a spinoff at the very end.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gabby's Dollhouse.
Gabby's
Jeez.
Dollhouse.
All right. So what are we talking about here?
What are we talking about? Besides, I was catching up. I was like, ooh, the show tour for this year. All the comic shows. Mm-hmm. The ones that I won't go to.
I tell you what, man, since the missus got a new car, shit, y'all, you can take a road trip to the Pittsburgh Comic Show.
Yeah.
If you're so inclined.
I know.
Comic show.
Just bringing the littles.
I take because if you want, you can bring some long boxes.
Nope.
So we're what 34 days away.
Jeez.
Okay. I still have to. I still got comics to price.
Don't even. I have a big show in 3 weeks, like a really big one. It's the second biggest show I do every year. It's in New Jersey. It's called King Kong. It's like Kong without the G.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and it's a really, really, really good show. It's a hardcore comic show, and thank God I have like built-in, price books already from all the shows I do monthly. But and then 2 weeks after that, I think I'm flying to MegaCon in Florida. So
when is that?
That is, I believe, the third week of March.
I'll be there.
So, yeah, I think I want to say it's a 3 or 4 day show.
Well, we can.
What part of Florida? I'll be in Florida that week.
I don't know. I've never been to MegaCon. It's the first time, so I have to do a lot of last minute booking and all kinds of shit. So
Orlando. So it's going to be March 19th.
Oh.
March 19th through 22nd.
I will be there.
We got John Cena.
Man, John Cena.
Oh shoot. Orlando Bloom.
Helen Cunt. What?
Captain Kirk.
Who else?
Alec Baldwin.
Alec Baldwin's
are
finger.
Are people lining up to see Alec Baldwin at a con?
I mean, why not? He's A-list.
Didn't he? I don't know. I was gonna say, I don't know. Is it out of pocket to say? Didn't he shoot somebody or kill somebody?
Didn't he kill a whole? This dude killed a whole person.
He accidentally,
not even a half a person. He killed a whole. Alec Baldwin killed a whole person.
Allegedly, it was a weapons malfunction.
Yeah.
Mr. T.
Mr. T.
Man.
Dang.
I pity the fool.
Got the beard bros right here. Doom, doom, doom.
They look like the same guy.
I know.
I wouldn't mind seeing the dude from what is it? The Boys? Is that
Carl
him?
Urban?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing him. He seems like a cool guy. Plus, he played in. I liked his rendition of Bones on the new Star Trek movies.
Mm-hmm.
Who else? That guy, Frank Grillo, bad guy in Marvel.
So you
got Crossbones.
Jennifer Beals. There we go. Sign
Jennifer Beals.
Ooh,
get a copy of Dirty Dancing. Have her sign it.
She's still hot.
Yeah, she is.
Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. If you had a copy of what is that book? Vampirella Year 1 number 2 variant. You could have her sign it. Hold on. I'll show it. C V A M P R E L E R O N E 2 VAREANT. Vampirella Year 1 number 2 variant.
That's it.
Which one? I thought it was the Flash.
Which one is it?
Year 1.
Uh-oh.
FLASHDAN.
It's not where she's on a couch or a chair, is it?
No, it's this one.
Which one? Oh, I don't even see it.
Vampirella Year 1 number 2. This thing sold already. Yeah, so this is the one.
I gotta find it. I like this.
Do you see it on screen?
I see it on screen. I'm just looking to buy one.
Bro, that thing is impossible to find.
I'm currently yelling at a guy on eBay.
At what? For what?
He told me he made me an offer on like a card.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, I'll be home in a couple of days. I'll send you an offer. I'm like, you're on your phone. You can't just switch it off and do it right now. And so he relisted the item without telling me, and it's back at the same price or even higher than he had it before.
Oh.
And I'm like, we settled on a price. I'm like, what are you doing?
But and he never got back to you?
Well, this is just going down in the past like 20 minutes.
Oh, geez.
I was like, so I sent him an offer and wrote him a note. I was like, hey, like send me the original offer back in, at the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what are you doing?
All right. So you will be in this area.
Me?
Yeah.
I'll be in Cape Coral, which is like 30 minutes south of Fort Myers Airport.
Uh-huh.
Orlando's like, I don't know, it's like an hour and a half away. We went there. I forget. It's somewhere. It's not far. It's a road trip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who else is there besides? Who are the last celebs besides Jennifer Beals?
It's a bunch of I think that's it.
That's
and
it.
Then you got animation people.
All right. If what's his name? If I can find John Carpenter, I'd go. I gotta get my book signed. Ooh, Heather Graham. Look at that.
Heather Graham. I think she's still hot, right?
Yeah, she's still hot.
All right. Which one you taking, Heather Graham or Jennifer Beals?
Jennifer Beals.
Jennifer Beal.
Yeah.
You gotta follow Justin Timberlake.
All right. Okay. What are we talking about? We're doing okay. So All Select Comics, number 9.
Timely.
Look at this book. Do you see the price on this?
Mm-hmm.
34,000. Well, actually 35,000 on this freaking book. That's amazing.
And it's a pedigree book. Judging by the label, it's a 9.6 pedigree.
And it's white pages.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's
tough.
All right. So this is the Promise collection.
What's the Promise?
Oh wow. Okay. So
there's a whole docuseries on it, right? The whole documentary, right?
You can probably explain that better, John.
Well, Jesus, there's so many different docuseries on these found collections, but if anything, if it's what I think it is, I think a dude collected like his entire life, and he passed away. I think the wife and the son, I believe, right? Found the collection. He was kind of like a hoarder. They didn't realize how valuable it was. So when they unearthed it, I think they went and got some people to give advice. Was that the one where they found was the Promise one with the Superman #1?
No.
Or is that somebody else?
That's a completely different
okay.
thing.
Well, I know this one here. Then it might be the one where just all the books. I mean, this guy had a boatload of Golden Age, Silver Age keys, everything in ridiculously high condition, which was this particular example right here, 9.6 pedigree. But it turns out it was like it was like worth over millions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I understand. Okay, so this Promise collection here. This Promise collection here.
I like like you said, it's gonna be a long night. We got to the first book.
We ain't even did the first book yet.
No, we're on the first book and we're already getting into a 20-minute discussion about it.
Oh
Uh,
man. Okay, so yeah, okay, so it seems like a guy, much like do you remember the Toys Time Forgot their collection that they got in?
Of course I do.
Okay, so it's similar to that,
That's what I figured.
where a family held on to a collection for a really long time, and then then the family decides to buy it.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
I
basically
just started watching that Selling Superman series on Amazon.
uh-huh.
That got me back into collecting. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna go look for some books.
I know, right?
I was like so excited watching that. I was like, I better stop watching this or I'm gonna start buying some shit.
yeah,
Right.
when you see those series, it makes you want to go to like estate sales like the next day. It because right away you start wondering who's got what that hasn't been unearthed yet.
Mhm,
I mean, when
mhm.
you hear any of these stories, like guys finding like some mint baseball card, like you know, baseball card collection with Honus Wagner's and because it's never been removed from the attic or there was one guy that he spent his entire life chasing autographs, and when the family found his autographs, he had multiple Babe Ruth autographs and make just everybody legendary, and they had the whole collection sent to PSA, all authenticated, and like again they're just damn near $1 million collection. So
That's
Mm.
fine.
uh,
I know. Okay, I noticed I look really crazy like when you zoom in on me, but like from
Ooh.
afar, I'm like I look pretty decent. I don't
I
look too
was
bad.
I was trying to fix the lighting in here because the stupid lights above my head,
Uh-huh.
and I couldn't get the light on the piano to work. I don't know what's going on with it. But I'm rocking for it because it's NBA All-Star weekend. I'm walking one of my three, not one, not
Not,
two,
not
but
too.
three authentic basketball jerseys I just bought this past 2 weeks.
Is that what is that, Luca?
No, Cooper Flag, baby. The Great
Oh.
White Hope.
Oh, okay.
oh,
So I got
it's not Luca anymore.
nope. So I got his this one and the dark blue one. And then I went to the Cavs center court team shop in Pinecrest.
Uh-huh.
And I was gonna get the hardwood classics, those blue ones
The,
from
the
from 2008. Remember the Cavs one, the blue with the red?
oh, I
Those
think I remember. Let's
banging
see.
jerseys.
You talking
CAVS
about the Cavs?
Yeah, Cavs.
a
Are you talking about that dark burgundy with the navy blue?
No, this was just the blue, that one.
this.
Oh,
Yeah.
This
okay.
one. Oh,
They
okay.
Yeah.
they have a reverse of that one where it looks like it's like a dark red and then blue. That yeah,
So I went to
I
get that.
that's an ugly
But
jersey.
they were swingmans and those were way cheap.
Uh,
So I got the black Donovan Mitchell one instead because that one like felt amazing. And it was just a black jersey. So I got the Donovan Mitchell black jersey because that was badass.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
All right. All right.
oh, back to the first book.
what's
Back
next?
to the
What's next?
we're like 40 minutes in. We haven't even finished the first book. All right. So okay. So this book is a dip from the original price of 43,000 on Heritage plus the buyer's premium. Plus that freaking buyer's premium. Oh my god. So somebody paid what? Like how much is that?
Too
Buyer's
much.
like
It's
total.
almost 50 grand.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Uh,
And then you turn around, sell it for how much? How much was this thing? 35,000 plus the fees, like 15% in seller's fees, right?
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So that's man. So somebody took a loss on this. But I mean, still I mean, you're still talking, you know, $35,000 minus what 15%, which is still, I guess, respectable. But you're still taking a loss. So
But
somebody just wanted. No, what are you gonna say?
no, I was gonna say, but doesn't it make you wonder why put this on eBay when why not send it back to a major auction house like Hakes or you know, and let the world, like the high end guys get into it.
Mm-hmm.
eBay, you're not gonna. I don't think you're gonna get the same level of money. Meaning the type of bidders that would go
Yeah.
on a Hakes auction. They're on another level. Those guys. Those guys are like they're Wall Street guys that are on Hakes. So
Oh.
eBay just seems like I don't know.
Oh, I got distracted. Man, I gotta.
You know what? He would have been better off
Yeah.
just like okay. So if you wanted like the basically get his money back, at least he could have just put it up for the 55,000 or whatever,
Right.
and just kept it there, left it there.
Yeah.
You know what I
That's
mean?
yeah.
He would have
That's the way
been
to go.
probably would have been better off doing that.
Yeah.
$5,250 premium. Jeez. Oy. But yeah, somebody took a loss on that, but they still, got tens of thousands of dollars. All right, what's next?
What's next?
Captain America Comics number 12, CGC 8.0. That is a beauty. Look at that bad boy.
It's a beauty, Clark.
Captain America Comics number 12. All right, so that sold for 5,117. And let's see, zoom in. This thing is really nice.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, what is that?
Look how beautiful the colors pop on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this trade dress is gorgeous.
Yeah,
But just even the art on Cap, all the colors pop on that so perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Crime. Bum, bum, bum. Oh.
I've had this book in my hand at a smaller show from this guy Mike Carbonero because he gets stuff like this. Like it seems almost like every month he's got a stack of these for sale, and he had a 12. And seeing this book, even I think his was more like a 2.0, but even in a 2.0, it's just still a gorgeous book with all the damage on it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Man,
so you can see why this sold for as much as it did.
Yeah,
I'm like, why is that an 8? Like that looks beautiful.
but that almost seems cheap too at the same time when you think about the relevance of that exact book,
Mm-hmm.
and then the condition of it, a black, trade,
Yeah.
timely in that condition is amazing. That book survived World War II, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. I like this.
Come on, man.
All right. What's next? Ghost Rider, Golden Age.
Woo.
Ghost Rider, number 1, CGC 8.0 from 1950. So this sold for $2,000. And do I have the listing? Yes. 3 point. What number is that?
Number 20. Then I got number 44. The best thing about these, and I know it's not, you don't often see people get the timely signed, but getting the guys who actually worked on the book, Al Bellman and Stan Lee, it's funny to see them hold the book because they both said the same thing on different occasions. Like they've just said, I don't often get people actually to sign the actual book. You know what I mean? Most Golden Age collectors, timely collectors, especially the hardcore guys, they don't want anybody writing in their books.
Whoa!
Hey now. Hey. What's up? The Bennett. What's up, buddy?
Look at his shirt that I got him for Valentine's Day.
He got him. He's rocking Spider-Man.
He's rocking Spidey. There he is. Look at this cute kid.
How you
I gave
doing,
him a haircut. The mohawk's a little.
The
Hi.
Mohawk.
He's like, hi,
What's up, buddy?
my buddy.
How do I not have anything Spider-Man next to me? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I gotta watch him. He keeps trying to take stuff out of my thing.
I bought
Spidey.
a sketch Spider-Man,
Whoop.
a sketch variant.
Does
Mike.
it have like primer on it so you can like color it a certain?
No, this was it was made on purpose. They made a whole set of sketch variant figures. So like you can get Wolverine, Iron Man. It's designed to be this way. It's not like they don't want you to color it or anything. I've seen the ones you're talking about though. They have those ones that have no face on them, and you're supposed to like customize it. They feel different. Those. So.
I spent my whole day organizing my kids' craft cabinet on this side.
Uh-huh.
They would have a blast painting that thing.
Oh man. What's he trying to grab out? What's he trying to grab?
Anytime he sees Spidey in my cabinet, he grabs it.
What's face? Oh. First Spidey.
I got this.
Look, Spider Pig. See Spidey Pig?
Yeah, somebody was doing. I went to one of those. What do they call it when these the little artists do their little street
yeah.
You know, they close down the street and all these guys set up the vendors, set up tables, but they're like, this is stuff people make at home. And I saw this and this was so great. I bought it from a girl.
Yeah.
Oh, piggy bank. Oh, that's pretty ingenious.
That's good. Yeah, it is smart.
She bought like all these different piggy banks and painted them Marvel characters.
Wow.
So
Late Night Comics. What's up, buddy? Thank you. Cheers to the next 100. Hell yeah. We'll be at 200 before you know it. I can't wait.
How old is he, Mike?
2.5.
His birthday is in July, right?
No.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
You want to go watch Gabby? You want to stay with Daddy? Say bye.
Hi.
Bye.
The Bennett. I'll see you soon.
The Bennett. Don't.
Some guys out here who raise kids, they're having like Vietnam flashbacks. All right, but this is one of my favorite books that I don't have.
I thought you had this.
I've got number 5.
Oh, that's the one you got. That's
yeah, which is my favorite cover. But yeah, this is cool.
I only have my second favorite cover behind me.
Which one?
Hulk 181.
Oh,
That's number 2.
what's number 1?
AF-15.
Oh, of course.
Soon as my aunt dies, there we go.
Oh, jeez.
Selling the house and
Oh.
buying that.
All right.
Boom.
Okay. Haunt of Fear, number 17. So this CGC 4.0 sold for $1,800. Okay, so what the heck? Haunt of Fear. I was kind of. I mean, okay, hold on. So sold for $1,800. I mean, that's cool.
I like the concept. Behind this door, you got the.
I like the ghouls. Nothing. Oh, this was using Seduction of the Innocent. Oh, okay. I wonder what that was.
Yeah. Have you ever watched the snippets from that hearing?
No, I don't think
Dude,
so.
I'm telling you, look, as- I don't know if there's an actual. It has to be a documentary out there.
Mhm.
If there is, find one and watch it because I watched something less than a week ago, where somebody was showing snippets from the actual hearing,
Yeah.
and it is pretty fucking interesting. And I started to think I gotta find like a legit documentary on it. I hope somebody in the chat knows one. Maybe they can just say what it is and I'll look it up later. But I would love to watch that whole like a whole thing about it because it was fascinating to hear a guy back then explain why he can't, why these books have to be like taken off the market.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's I don't know, what is that it's that was in the 50s, right? Early
Yeah.
50s,
Yep.
51 or something. Yeah. It's pretty interesting just to why I watched a couple of original clips that showed up in somebody's show or whatever, and
Hmm.
so I think it's got to be fascinating if they did a docu-series on it.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up because that does sound interesting.
Yeah.
Incredible Hulk number 6, CGC 8.5. So this thing
Metal
sold for
Man.
5,250.
Man.
Which one you taking, this or the Captain America?
Ooh,
Captain America.
yeah,
Oof.
that's easy.
All day, every day.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something about like that first 6. Like I would say after 2 it's kind of like
They're cool to have though. Like once I've had that set grade, I have the set graded, but I had it also raw, and it's such a cool set to put together because it's such a short set, so
Mhm.
it seems attainable like to
Yeah.
just get the set because it's only 6. Like if you're gonna chase a set and you want a legendary set that you feel really great putting together, go
Yeah.
after the Hulk 1 through 6 because it is definitely a super cool set to have.
Mhm.
Yeah. I had to sell the raw set I had. I was chasing big boy books, and that was like the quickest thing I can put out in the market to get money right away. And
Okay.
yeah, but it sucks selling it because that's such a cool set.
I know for me, like I was trying to find those 4 issues of like Night Nurse. Like for me that was an accomplishment.
That was
Or
cool.
God, I think it was God, what's the other? It was like some jungle chick back in the 70s. She had like 4 issues. It was like a Marvel book, but yeah, like finding like those 4 issues of that series too, like
Uh,
that felt like an accomplishment.
uh,
Um,
and, and to think that it didn't do well back then, which is why
mhm.
it didn't survive much more than 6 issues.
Boom. All right. Completed a purchase.
All right, good for you. Oh yeah, it was Shauna
Shauna.
the She Devil. It was 1
Yeah.
through 5
Shauna the She Devil.
because I remember completing this set
Alrighty.
and getting like I think number 5 was like the most difficult because
I
that
have
thing
to
was
say, I normally don't see almost any of those. I have the number one.
yeah.
I have on number one, and I've sold the number one, but the rest of them, I've almost never see her books anywhere.
I
It must be a
believe
tough set to put together, right?
it was like at the time it was
Hmm.
at the time, and I believe number 2 is a Storenko cover.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like feels like each one has its own little distinction.
I'm just reading the comments. Awesome Sauce is like a kid show about the doll house will be giving me nightmares later, as it's still playing in the background in my house.
I'll look that up. This guy, late night comics. He put down for us to look up Dr. Frederick Berthman in the Library of Congress. Lots of
Okay.
papers and references. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll definitely check
Next.
that out.
All right. Marvel Mystery Comics 17. Human Torch cover. So this sold for $2,024 after 6 bids. Marvel Mystery. Do I have it? Yes. So this is a World War II cover.
Yep. That is
Looks good.
old.
This looks good.
Mm.
2.5 for what? $2,000? Reasonable.
That's the going rate, I think, on most of those books in that grade.
Mm-hmm.
Which is crazy because I mean most of my collection of timelies and Atlas are in that ballpark because back when I was buying them raw, they I think I was paying around 400 for them. So you figure I was buying those in what, early 2000s, very early 2000s.
Yeah.
So in 20 years they went from $400 books to almost, $2,500 to $3,000. That's not a bad
Damn.
it's not a bad bump.
Yeah, man. Okay.
So
Okay.
and to think if I sell all my timelies, I can probably put together damn near $100,000 just from selling timelies. Just to, because you got to figure if they're averaging 2,500 to $3,000, and if I have like 20 or 25 of those books, you can legit go out there and scratch, put $100,000 together just on sales if you throw them all up. It's not bad.
What we got next? Batty Man number 47, CGC 5.5. So this is the first detailed origin of Catwoman. First detailed origin. Oh, first detailed origin of Batman. And then you have a Catwoman appearance. Okay. All right. So this sold for $3,500.
When they say detailed, does that mean that the whole book is like when you read it, it just goes through the whole actual when he was a kid and how the parents die and
yeah, it seems like okay, like from what I remember, it went through his parents dying, and then him
like
being sad, and then him finding inspiration from the bat, and then him training.
right. That's the whole book. Then it goes in detail about the whole. Okay, because I know in other books they kind of like give you like a quick flashback, like a few panels and that's it.
Yes.
So this would be the book to have if you want a legit first origin of Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I wonder, is this a first Batmobile cover or no?
No,
it's not. Okay.
I don't think so. I think the first Batmobile cover is a lot older than this one.
Okay. All right.
Damn it.
Blue Beetle number 57. Okay, so this is how much this thing? This raw copy. I love this. I never see covers like this.
Man.
So this is from 1948. This raw copy sold for 200 and can you hear me? All right, where you at? Blue Holyoke. Can you hear us?
What the hell?
All right.
Come on. Can't figure this out.
What's going on?
Mike again?
Damn it.
I think we lost Mike again. Like he can't hear us, I don't think.
Right. Okay. Yeah,
You might have to. You know what? You tell him to back out and then jump back in because it resets the sound. I think.
Okay.
I tried that before. I tried to mess with it while we were live, and I usually just have to leave and come back.
Okay. see. I'll text him.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody's saying we hear Mike perfectly over here. Okay. Can they hear us though?
Mm-hmm.
Because you and I sound isolated now for some reason. Oh, it's because Mike turned his mic off.
Right.
All right. Yeah, he's still. I'm not hearing Mike at all.
No, he's on mute.
Yeah, but the chat says they hear him.
No, he muted himself.
Okay.
I wouldn't. Hey, the 100 episodes and things are falling apart. I know, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I like it this way. we got babies appearing. It was a good time. All right. So, let me text him. Okay. All right. So, Blue Beetle number 57 from 48. Okay, so this thing was only $273.
Way cheap.
Yeah, and this was an auction too.
It's just like an all-female cover like that.
It's
way cheap.
Look at this.
Yeah.
270. Damn. If I saw this at a show, I would have been. Oh, okay. So you see right there. Was that the okay? So that's only the back cover.
Yeah, I'd still grab this for a couple $100 easily.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Ooh. Look at this panel. This is a great. Wow. I'd love to have the art for that.
Oh, did you see the page I sent you guys?
Yeah.
Tell me that.
Damn it.
When I saw that, I asked the guy, how much did you pay for that? He goes, $500. He says the seller didn't know it was Matt Baker. Like he just assumed it was just a random artist or whatever. And so I told him I did offer him.
Come on.
I said I offered to buy it because I was like, I know I can flip this to Ben or Dino like next day.
Right.
I wasn't worried about getting my money back. Let's put it that way. I was just like, I know if I get this for a couple of thousand or whatever, these guys would definitely fucking buy this off of me. I wasn't even looking to make profit. I really made the offer for them. And he was just like, nah, he said, I just brought it to show off to a couple of friends of mine here. And he said, and I knew to bring it to you. And I was just like, I said, I appreciate it, but I'm not a Matt Baker guy. I said, a couple of guys I know are, though. So.
I am.
No, I know, but I'm saying that I brought it to you guys. I was like, yo, I tried to make the guy an offer. I would have bought it and let the three of you fight over it. I don't know.
Oh, fuck that. Just sell it to me.
It would have been like that scene in what is that, Batman, where Joker snaps the broomstick in half and throws it on the floor.
Oh man.
You guys are just gonna have to fight over it.
But that would have led to too much hurt feelings, man. Sell it directly to somebody.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is beautiful. I love this. All right.
Can Mike hear us now, or
I don't? Hey, can you hear us?
No, he can't. I can hear him beating up his computer.
All right.
Oh.
Audio. Okay, you said audio issues. Okay. Okay. Next is
Liga said, man, shit going on Mike's side.
Man, dude, it's Sunday night and it is like raucous. It's dude. Like Sunday night.
It's crazy too. The kids don't have any school this week. At least over here in New York. It's like I don't know. It's like there's they get like a week off or some bullshit. I don't know. I don't know if he's got kids in school. Does he have a kid that's old enough to? He has two kids, right?
Yeah.
So one is old enough to be in school. Is that
One
what?
is in
Like,
first grade. Yeah.
yeah. So if his is like mine over here, they have the week off, so they're gonna be running rampant tonight.
Whew. Oh man, there is no chill at that house. All right. Next is horrific number 3. So this sold for 3,250. Which one you taking, the horrific or the Batman?
I would have to go with Batman just because knowing that that's his first legit
Why is it
origin
not working?
told.
I don't get it.
So.
Come on.
So what was that? What did you say?
No, I said I would go with Batman just because now I'm learning that that's the first detailed origin of
Yeah.
Batman. I kind of like that idea of having that first full origin story. I don't think it's a
Okay.
great cover to be honest with you, but
I
like
know it's not.
they could have gotten rid of all that shit behind him and just blew
Oh
up
man.
the art a little bit more of him
Yeah.
sitting there like that. But
Yep.
I told you, I think we said this last week. I said DC just made a lot of goofy covers, and which is why I don't really chase DC because there's more
Yeah.
goofiness than there is legit covers. That one cover we saw with them in the under what is that in the sewage?
Mm-hmm.
Like if they did consistently more books like that, I probably would have a deeper DC Golden Age collection. But too much goofiness and too many weird crap on their covers, and so
Yeah, I totally understand that.
like how have I been collecting as long as I have, and I didn't know that this issue was the first legit origin, of Batman. Like I'm just learning that now, watching this. Like, and it's just because I've been completely detached from anything DC because too much of the goofiness. So
All right. I don't know why I like this cover. Heart and Soul number 2 from 1954. And the 6.0 sold for $1,000. I want to see what's going on with this scene. Nice little romance comic. So do I have it? I know I do. Here we go. For whatever reason, I like this. Okay, so she has a life of her own now, and you're not part of it. Marriage meant nothing to you. It was just a game. Well, the game is over. Get out. But who is he talking to, and who is he talking about?
He's got to be talking to the dude standing there, right?
Like somebody. Okay, she has a life of her own now, and you're not part of it. But he looks way too like chill.
Yeah, I think what happens is she's trying to. Well, she thought she was moving on. She's on a
Mm-hmm.
date with a new guy. The ex shows up, all chill, knowing that she's still in love with him. So she's having a breakdown when she saw him, and this dude is mad. So he's like, you know, she's moved on. Get the fuck out. And he's just like, nah, man, I'm gonna stand here and make her cry. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Like he just knows that he can just show up, and she's like heartbroken.
This dude looks like Doctor Strange.
Yeah, I was gonna say and he looks a lot older than everybody there. So
I know, right? So this looks like Doctor Strange. That looks like Steve Rogers, and this looks like Jan.
yeah, Jan Pym.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Actually,
okay.
that could be Hank Pym because Hank Pym was
Oh yeah,
looked like
that's
that
right.
too.
Yeah, he actually does look more Hank-ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Steve would be a little more buff, I think.
Right. All right. Don't be skinny. This chick is. Oh, that's for women. Don't be skinny. Amazing.
It's crazy. Back then, they were skinny shaming because remember they had the ads of the guys that couldn't get big.
Yeah.
Remember the advertisement was tired of getting sand kicked in your
Uh-huh.
face. Yeah. So back then it was skinny shaming. Now we're fat shaming. So
Don't
well,
be
I don't,
skinny.
is it fat? I mean, fat shaming is like illegal now too, right?
Yes, unfortunately.
It's an unfortunately.
Bring back shaming
Uh,
in all manner. It's okay. All right. Phantom Lady number 20. Phantom Lady number 20. Okay, so this is a Matt Baker cover and art. So that sold for $15.50. Buy it now, 3.5.
So a couple of these have been surfacing because you guys talked about this book 2 weeks ago. You and Ben, a sale came up.
We talked.
And this is February 10th. This is only a few days ago. So this is like, this book has come up a few times in sales. Yeah, you guys brought this exact cover up like 2 weeks ago, I think.
Okay. I know we talked about a Phantom Lady.
Well,
I
feel like it's this one though, because I'm looking at the art, and unless there's similar covers,
Man, she is very scantily clad. I'm just now realizing. Look at that. She's just like barely covered up. Damn. This is a hot outfit. What is going on? Okay, I can see where it's a 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why. But I'm hearing scraping. I don't know if that's outside or not, but okay.
Could it be a cat?
I don't think so. Because I was thinking maybe somebody's like shoveling snow, because that's what it kind of sounds like. But no. Okay. All right. Good looking book. Reasonable price for this grade.
Yeah, and aren't all the Phantom Ladies aren't they tough to find, and they usually sell for some good money?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because like I said, anytime you guys bring it up, it's like I've never seen any. Most of the times I don't see Phantom Lady books, even when the Golden Age guys set up at shows. I'm always kind of like in awe when I see one. They're usually pretty cool covers, like you said, very sexy covers like this. So.
All right. What's next? Startling Terror. Startling Terror Tales number 10. So this is the pre-code horror. I know we've definitely talked about this book. So this sold for $715. Man, that looks cheap.
I've got this book. I don't know where it's at, but mine is chewed up though. Like mine, the cover is barely attached, but I got it for a good deal a long while ago. So
do I have it? Let's see. We got it. Here we go.
This one's nice though.
This thing looks really nice.
Yeah.
This looks like a hell of a deal for $700. Look at that. It's a little miscut, but
Yeah, I wouldn't try to unless is that a manufacturer's cut, because even the spine looks crooked, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a manufacturer's cut, because you see right there where it's like kind of jacked up.
That's a nice looking like this. Mine looks horrid. It looks like it was found, I don't even know how it's still holding up. It's doesn't look anywhere as nice. This one here, I'm seeing details on this one I didn't notice on mine.
Damn, this thing is beautiful. This 6.5 is gorgeous, man. Wow, somebody got it. So somebody got a really good deal on this.
Yeah.
I don't know, for whatever reason, this being miscut like this, miswrapped and miscut.
It makes it more interesting in a little bit. because that's all manufactured. That's not somebody fucking with it. So.
Mm-hmm. This looks better than the 6.5 though. I don't know. That just looks so much better than the 6.5.
Oh, there we go.
All right. So what happened?
So I was trying to connect my Bluetooth headphones,
Mm-hmm.
and then these ones didn't work anymore. So I was like, what? I was checking settings, so I had to restart the computer to fix it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm hearing animal sounds in the background.
No, he was watching Spidey, and he went, ah! He's all excited.
No, I'm saying somebody was. I think Mike, when you couldn't hear us or whatever it was, but all we can hear your background, and somebody in the chat was just like, "It is crazy in Mike's house right now."
Dude, it is a Sunday night, and there is like no chill.
This is the most. You have no idea. This is the most chill it is because the two ladies are upstairs sleeping. He's chill. He's just watching. Now he's watching Team Spidey, whatever show that is. So he's like just having blast.
Oh, hell yeah.
If the other one was up, it'd be like a nightmare. He's totally fine. He's just, yeah, he's cool. So funny.
700 and how much was that? Hold on.
It was cheap.
Look
Seven
at
and
that.
change.
715 after 40 bids.
Nice.
And it's from Blizzard too. So
Mhm.
wow. This thing is, I can't get over how beautiful this is. Wow. Okay.
I always try to find something on Blizzard.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I was so bummed last night. I lost an auction. I was so upset.
How much were you willing to spend?
My high bid was like over 1,000, and I lost.
Oof. What book was it?
It was Dino's. It was like Dino's like book that he was gonna sell me.
Oh, the Spidey, the Superior Spider-Man.
It was a 9/8 signature series. And it was like starting at 300, and I was like, I got a shot at this one.
Yeah.
But it was Canadian, so I had to figure out the dumb, exchange. So it was like, then like the last 2 minutes, it just like went. And I was like, uh-oh. And I was like, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out this exchange. I was at a Croatian Valentine's dance with the family. I shouldn't be on my phone. Had to go to the bathroom to keep bidding. I was like, damn it. I don't want to lose this. And I couldn't figure out like what the exchange was. So I just bid whatever. And I like thought I won it. And then I was like, what? I lost. I was like, man, oh well. I know.
But it was that Superior Spider-Man, Campbell Black Cat.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got another one. I got the Amazing Spider-Man 14 Campbell cover. I won that in auction like 2 days earlier. And I sniped that one. So I was like, all right, I'm close. It's like, why are you on your phone? I'm like, she's like, who are you texting? I'm like, eBay.
You don't know.
Who do you think I'm texting? I'm trying to win an auction. Damn it. I'm thinking it's Valentine's Day. Nobody's watching their bids.
There's that meme where like there's this couple in bed. She's like, he's probably thinking about other women, and the guy is just like thinking about just bullshit.
Comics.
Yeah.
That was me.
That's your situation. Are you texting other women? No, I'm trying to bid on. I'm trying to bid on a fucking comic book. I'm cheating on you with comics. That's what I'm doing.
I was like, I ain't got time for bitches. I'm trying to win me some shit. I'm trying to film a cabinet back here. What you think?
I'm trying to acquire stuff. All right.
I'm like, I got 2 more Jordans to complete my collection. Damn it! What are you doing?
What are the Jordans?
I'm kidding. Yeah, like that was part of my pick me ups. I really only got like one that I'm not gonna ever buy. So There's really nothing else, honestly. Just a couple of star cards.
Hey, do you have this Jordan poster? The wingspan?
Not now. I may have when I was younger. I don't think so though.
I want this.
I know that one's cool.
I saw this at the antique store.
And in the mall in Ashtabula?
Yeah.
Ah.
I saw this. Well, it was on their Facebook. So
you don't need it to be vintage, though, right?
Yeah.
You do? Oh,
Yes.
Okay. 'Cause I was gonna say you can probably find the image and have somebody print it for you.
No,
yeah. But yeah, that's what I want that.
Yeah, speaking of vintage, like what was it, Friday the 13th the other day?
Mm-hmm.
I posted my like trifecta of Friday the 13th collectibles.
Was that an original poster?
Look at
I see.
Hold on.
that. This came with the if you are sneakerhead,
It was with
these came with your Jordan 5s.
Yeah, your 5s. I knew that it was the 5s.
Yeah, this is like what we would call a box topper. It came with the sneakers. So my my LCS has a sports memorabilia branch to it, and he got these in. And when I saw this, like very much like Carter, I'm very fascinated with these type of pictures. Like,
yes.
you know, the what's his name, Bo
Jackson.
Is it Bo Jackson from baseball?
Yeah.
Like, you know, don't they all have like a picture? Like he has one with the shoulder pads on and the bat.
Yep.
You know, like I like these black and white pictures of them and their coolest moments type of So like when I saw this, I'm a little bit. I'm a huge sneakerhead. So it's like it just made sense. I'm gonna get this slabbed, I think. You know, just to have it in a PSA slab.
Yeah.
But it is a cool picture.
11s, 4s, 1 and 3. Those are my favorite Jordans in order.
That's tough.
If I had to pick a Jordan to live and die with, it'd be 4s.
See, I always love those the most, but they're the least comfortable, so they're out for me. They look the best, but they're the least comfortable. Right. That terrible leather toe. Oh. So to me, number 1 is the 11s. They're comfort and looks. And then I got to go with the 5s because those are just so comfortable. And they're the Fresh Prince with the big tongue. You can't lose with those. And then number 1s, because those are actually not bad to walk in. I'm gotten more used to the 1s. Yeah. But 13s, I'll forget. 13s are my all-time favorite. Because I have those in all the colors, and I can wear those every day. I work out in those. Those are the best.
Yeah, I'm not a high top or I like the basketball sneakers. I don't wear them. When I was collecting sneakers, I would buy some rare ones and just keep them on in a collection. But never really. I wear lows. I'm a Jordan low guy. So
I have so many 11s and lows that I've never worn. They're just I just have a rotation. It's awesome.
Okay, so I still have the Jordan Retro 11s.
So do I.
From 2012 that I've never ever worn. They're just like hanging out.
Me too.
You gotta keep an eye on them because a lot of these sneakers have rot in the sole if you don't actually flex them.
Yeah, man.
And,
they're telling me about the older retro ones. They're not as good as the newer ones.
I've seen guys pull like insane collection, you know, like very valuable sneakers out of their store, you know, like their displays, and the bottom just falls right off. It's completely rotted. It's fucked up to see because some of these sneakers are worth huge amounts of money, and to watch them just fall apart like that sucks.
When that happens, what can you do?
I mean, you can get them professionally restored, but they're no longer vintage. In a sense, they're no longer really vintage now. Now you're introducing aftermarket product into the sneaker.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you want to have them restored just to display them, then I would say do that because you'll have them for display. But I've seen most guys, even I've seen guys that spent big money on some of those sneakers, and they just get rid of them, toss them.
Oh,
Yeah, because it's heartbreaking. You don't want most hardcore collectors don't want uh re repaired, and then start
Shoes.
introducing aftermarket products into the sneaker. It just loses that whole luster and effect of vintage. So
it's like sneakers are almost like perishable goods.
Yeah.
You know?
There's
yes.
there's like a shoe store over by me before the mall,
Mm-hmm.
and he like repaired mine because I would put some of my Jordan 4s in the dash of my car to like soften the leather,
Yeah.
and the bottom soles came loose, like it took away from the gluing,
Right.
and he re-glued them for me. So I'm just like, I'll just wear them, like whatever.
Right.
Yeah,
It
regluing is
was,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah, regluing is fine, but it's the
Okay.
guys that actually when you see the sneaker actually separate, and then but it's from rot and the whole
Oh,
rubber is just flaking off and falling
Mm-hmm.
apart like dust. That's when you actually have to buy like an entire
okay.
new, sole,
All
and
right.
it's no longer vintage. Now it's half of a vintage sneaker with brand new sole. And a
Okay.
lot of hardcore vintage guys don't want to deal with that, so they just toss the
Ooh.
sneaker.
Damn. It's like the only way to keep it from rotting is to basically wear them.
Yeah, but you have to wear it early on because the sneaker has to. I guess the oils in the rubber actually have to. They have to stay somewhat functional, I suppose. But it's
Mm.
like for us, if you have a legit hardcore book and the cover rots off, you just
Yeah.
want to be done with the book. You're not going to be like, fuck it, like let me go
Yeah.
buy an aftermarket cover.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Where are we at? Okay. This book here, this giant size X-Men #1, CGC 1.5.
1.5.
This is a 1.5 and it's still sold for $747 after 47 bids.
That's ridiculous.
That's off.
Who would waste their money on that?
Mm, I've seen a coverless copy sell for around five. So
Can't you just get a raw one? That seems way high to me. Why is it a 1.5 anyways? Like, what's wrong with it?
Let's see.
probably something on the back cover if you can't see it on the
Gotta
front.
be. I know.
Or it's
Eight.
probably the square bound somewhere on the spine. It's probably missing some paper or whatever.
Yeah, because there's no label saying like, oh, incomplete. Like, what's the
Giant size X-Men coverless. Let's see. Why am I not getting anything? Giant size X-Men sold items. Giant size X-Men coverless. Let's try that.
man? Is this guy ever gonna reply to me? Get me mad? Well, I already bought what I was trying to bid on raw, so I'm like not too upset, but I still am because it was a really limited. I'll tell you later. I'm just like, what's going on, dude? I gotta holler back at your boy.
Okay, so this is pretty much the closest to coverless that I'm finding. Okay,
Yeah,
so here's a point that 0.5 for what, 565.
So for a couple $100 more, you got the cover.
Look at that.
But it looks really no, it ain't so bad.
I bought a coverless giant size X-Men #1, right? And I bought it for like $50 and I was gonna sell it, right? But I was just like thumbing through it and reading. I'm just like, because the only way I've ever read a giant size was through like reprints. And just seeing like those originally printed pages like that, I'm just like, you know what? I gotta keep this. It was so fun because like like the other copies that I've had, like I've been so afraid to open them and like play, mess around with them. I just kept them closed. But something like a coverless, it's just like not a big deal. But it just felt so right. to just
If
look
you
through it like that.
when you open up these old X-Men, and I'm talking about from giant size and up,
Hmm.
like giant size, then 94 up to like 150.
Yeah.
If you start fingering through the page and start reading the dialogue, you're gonna find yourself trying to read that whole run of Claremont, Byrne,
Hmm.
Cockrum, Len Wein. It's almost like accidentally stumbling on, like, say, your favorite TV series, like, say,
Yeah.
Sopranos, and
Hmm.
then you watch episode one, series one, and then you find yourself watching the entire 6 seasons because now you can't pull away from it. That's what happens with X-Men. I'm telling you, you start fingering through those books, and I found myself a couple of times like sitting there and just start reading the damn book, and next thing you know, I'm trying to catch up with the whole
Yeah.
read.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Yeah. Because I keep thinking about. I think back to like the Marvel Masterworks. I remember it like early '90s,
Hmm.
buying the Marvel Masterworks Giant Size X-Men #1. I'm like, oh my god, this was so good.
And
And
it's
then
so much better with the original book, though.
yep.
Yeah, because I do that quite often when I buy collections, and I get the best. And I don't care what anybody says, the best writing in a series was always this X-Men with Claremont. It was just I've read so many different stories, so many books over, so many years, and I get glued to X-Men. Anytime I start fingering through a page and I start reading, I'll sit there and read
Hmm.
the whole damn book, and then I'll pick up the next issue and I'll look at it. But the art, everything, it was just the perfect storm, man. The perfect
Yes.
storm was those guys coming together. Len Wein, Dave
Oh,
Cockrum, Chris
yeah.
Claremont, and then followed with Byrne right after. Like, there was just no, they did not let off the gas pedal, man. That whole series from Giant Size all the way up to around one, I would say it kind of fizzles out a little bit around 143,
Mm.
but you got like legit 45 fucking issues that were just great, great reads.
It was like a great continuous run.
Yeah, and just all the craziness that happened, they really, you legit felt like you were following like the lives of individual people in one, story. Like the whole what is that, Dark Phoenix saga, and
Yeah.
uh Logan trying to assimilate to being on a team, and they were trying to pull the make him a little more humane. He was always too wild for them.
It was so funny because like him trying to mac on Jean Grey. I'm like, this how could this ever work? And
Right,
somehow,
right, in-
some way,
right
somehow,
in
some
front of
way.
right in front of her man too.
Yeah. Because I remember like the first time that they like really interacted, and I think they were on this like she was like kind of nice to him. Okay, yeah, because they were out and about, and she's like, "Hi, Mr. Logan, what are you gonna do today?" You know what I mean? He's like kind of polite to him,
Uh,
and then they end up on the space shuttle, and that like I think the alien ship or whatever being about to be experimented on, and then like he rips her dress. And then I was like, "Oh, it's off to the races after that."
uh,
That's
I don't
so
know.
good. Oh,
I'm in some Facebook group where they always show like I don't know. It's just like hot comics and hot scenes. And it's
mm-hmm.
always X-Men and it's like this is what's going on. And I get stuck like reading every little panel and like, man, I would read this for hours. Like it's so
Yes,
amazing. Because they get away
yes,
with a lot.
they do.
And I'm always like, wow, look at what's going on with these two. And ooh, what's that implying? I'm like, wow,
if
that's pretty cool.
if you don't if you're the type of person that doesn't mind reading, not the vintage, always find the omnibus that has the giant size X-Men cover on it,
Mm-hmm.
and it has all of those issues from giant size all the way, that whole Claremont run with Byrne and Cockrum and Len Wein, and it's the best. It really is.
I'm bummed out. I don't have a giant size X-Men one, but I have a whole X-Men box of keys
Uh,
from like 95 up.
and you
And
can't
I'm
forget
like,
they had Terry Austin too, which he was a killer fucking inker, man. Like, he inked everything for Byrne throughout that entire series. I met Terry Austin at a show, and he did a
that's
he did a
amazing.
piece for me. He was drawing head sketches for people, and he's inked Burns so long that his style of art is exactly like Burns. And he did this piece for me that I was just like, dude, this looks exactly like asking John Byrne to do a piece, you know?
Oh, damn.
Matter of fact, where's my sketchbook at? Oh, here it is. I think I have it in here. Well, no, actually, one of them is in here. It's not the one I'm talking about. He did a Wolverine head sketch for me, but the one that I'm going to show you, the guy legit had skills, man. Like, he could have been an artist all on his own without being an inker.
Carter, what should I do with my X-Men box? Should I keep it or sell it?
What books do you have in there?
I don't know, like from like 95 through like I don't know the Madame Pryor stuff. I got Mystique's first appearance and all of them after 95.
Look at that.
Hold on.
So I'm like trying to think what I should do with that box. I'm like, should I keep it? Will Bennett appreciate it in years down the line, or
I would keep it.
You say keep it?
Yeah.
All right.
When I met him, he asked me, "What do you want?" I said, "Just do anything vintage X-Men." You know, that whole run, and he did Storm, but he did a Wolverine for me that looks dead on like Burns Wolverine, and but he did that on a like on a regular 8x10 sheet of paper.
Yeah.
So I think my original intention was I was gonna get that framed and put it on the wall, and I just never got around to it. But
all right. Okay. Another Blizzard that looks like it undersold. What say you? Beware number 12. CGC 5 point. Beware. Underdog lady. So CGC 5.0 sold for $372 after 27 bids.
What are they fighting? Is that a
That's a
mantis? Or
it looks like a giant insect.
I know. I'm trying to figure out what kind of insect this is.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see.
Well, it looks like a lobster, dude. Like
I know. It's
lobster.
like because I'm like, what
it's got like
what kind of bug is that?
And it's got antennas and
long antennas. And,
hold on. I'm trying to find the listing. Here we go.
But Homeboy is fucked because if that thing is half as strong as a lobster or whatever, he's gonna get snapped in half.
Dude, he's already in his claws.
Yeah,
it's a wrap.
Over.
He's gonna be snapped in half.
Yeah, he's done. He's done.
I mean,
whatever that thing is planning on doing to her, she's done too.
Oh shit! All right, so like he lost half an eye, so he's pissed.
Yeah.
I dig the red bikini and the colors are bright.
Yeah.
And do you notice that he has one human arm and then a claw in the other arm?
Yep.
So
yeah, so if you look at him, like half of him is like a dude, half of him a beast.
So he's keeping that woman. He's not gonna kill her. He's got a half a face too, like a half human face in there.
He's like, I'm gonna mate with you.
Yeah.
Like creepy version of Species right here.
Oh, this cover is wild. And the fact that it only how much does something sell for?
Yeah, I forget. What was it, $500?
$372.
Oh, all right. That's a good buy. I thought it was
way cheap.
That's a good
buy. Okay, so is that the problem with Blizzard because they sell so much shit just falls right through the cracks?
You don't even care because he's making so much money. He's just like, whatever. As long as you're turning over volume, getting money in, just keeping the cash flow.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's still not smart. It's you're not maximizing what you can potentially make by just keep pumping. Right. You gotta if you're gonna pump garbage and then put the really good shit out, space it out so people can get their money up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is great for whoever bought it, though.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup.
Damn, that is gorgeous. That's really beautiful. Congrats to whoever bought that. All right, take a look at this. So this is literally this freaking Looney Tunes book from the 90s is literally the exact same price as a golden age horror comic that's already graded. Look at this. Looney Tunes number 15, DC Universe logo variant.
What?
And this thing
Okay.
sold for $350.
Who's wasting their money on that?
That's wild. Now, I've come across Looney Tunes, DC Universe. I don't think I have anything like this. I don't think.
I
Because
don't
I would have
think I
been
do
like,
either. You sell it.
I know, right? I would have been, this thing would have been going. Damn.
But like I have newsstands of the Looney Tunes
Uh-huh.
and stuff, but I don't think I've come across a DC Universe one.
This is wild to me. I can't. Let's see. Do I have?
Oh my god!
I don't have. I do.
But this sale probably appealed. I mean, is this an auction or is this just accepting an offer?
Yeah, they just accepted an offer.
Yeah, because I was gonna say it would appeal to the guys that chase those DC Universe logo on the book, and then also, of course, the Looney Tune crowd that chases these. But I don't think that book goes for much without the DC Universe, right? It's like a $15 book without it, or $10 book. Yeah.
Look at that. It's probably $1 book without the
Yeah,
logo.
I was gonna say I usually pick these up for cheap. I think if I get really nice high grade newsstands, I get somewhere between, I would say, 15 to 25 for a copy.
Yeah.
So
that's wild. I can't believe this. Which one you taking, Looney Tunes or the Beware?
Beware. Come on,
no. Is that a question?
All right.
What's next?
What's next?
What's next?
Black Boy Fly number 1.
What the
I heard
fuck?
about this
Rerun.
Okay, so this is I mean, we've talked about this a lot.
Yep. I don't remember this one.
Gorgeous cover.
Yeah, so this is C2E2 preview.
Isn't that artist that did this cover? I remember a long time ago you did a show where you were covering this guy's you were talking about the cover, and I think you like searched his name, and he has like paintings, like he's like a legit painter or something. I think the guy who does these covers. And I could swear that it was your show that
I think it might have been one of Ben's like modern shows,
right?
Where he talked about
somebody found images of work that he's done, and he has like, when you find his work, it's like he has paintings. Like the guy's like a legit painter.
He is. I think it was Long Short where he did the research on that.
Yeah.
And Black Fly COMIC. Let's see. Can we find anything on this? Okay. All right. What does this thing sell for? 9.8 sold for $3,551.
What the hell is this?
All right, so we can look this up on Recalled Comics. All right, so this is a preview edition, super rare. Okay, so this
100 were made, right?
I mean, okay.
Yeah, 100. Wow. Only 100. Damn.
It is Black History Month. I'll give it that. I watch all your shows. I don't think I've ever seen this. If I did, I was not paying attention.
Okay, so this is the preview edition of Black Boy Fly number 1, written by Steve Seeley and Hebrew Brantley, both of whom are artists, with a cover by Max Sanzing, interior art by Sajad. Okay, so the comic was available in very limited quantities. Anecdotally, only 100 were printed from the Chicago C2E2. Let's zoom in. And also available at NYCC. Okay.
Ah, shit.
Black Boy Fly poster and comic cover and other limited print poster. Okay. So there is no like number 1 though. Like this is it. This is it right here.
This is it. Okay.
Okay. All right. At the end of February 2018, realized sales of these comics have settled near 98. Oh wow. So it's definitely gone up since then, since 2018. But all right. And okay, so if we look up who's the Max Sanzing. Cover art by Max Sanzing. Let's see what this dude talking about.
Cubert.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Fred Hampton. He's a bliggity black artist. He's into the black thing. Okay. All right. You do you, bro. You do you. Okay.
Yeah,
but
that's what it is. Crisscross. Wiggity.
Wouldn't you hit this guy up to do like a cover, like an exclusive cover?
Yeah.
He's like super talented, man. Like when you went through all his his images there, like he can probably bang out some really killer covers.
You would think,
but it's like I never heard this guy's name beyond this. So
yeah, it's like you would think since so when did this thing come out? Hold on, shoot, hold on. So this came out in when did this thing come out? 2017. Came out in 2017, and you think since then you would see like this guy's covers everywhere. People would be throwing money at him to do covers.
Maybe he doesn't care to do that.
Right.
You know? It doesn't seem like I don't think he's the guy that when you look at the work he's done, I don't think he's interested. That doesn't seem like, it seems like more of his choice, not that somebody hasn't pursued him. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Because it looks like he's a legit painter. Like I he probably did this to help somebody out and try to get something going, and it didn't take off.
That's what it seems like. Yeah.
But it's not because of his art. This book sells the way it is because of his art, his cover art. Probably maybe the book itself, like when you read the Ashcan, it's really not all of that, you know.
Okay.
But guys. But you know what? If he's primarily into like black culture with his paintings, then why not reach out to the dude and have him do like a Wakanda Forever, like, exclusive or something? Have him do something in the realm of what he likes to do, and bring him into that world. I'm sure if somebody hit him up and said, "Look, we're bringing, Black Panther back or something. We want one shot exclusive, for New York City Comic Con or something."
Yeah,
he'd come out of the woodwork and do it.
Come here. No.
Hey.
Oh.
Is that the Bennett?
D. Bennett. Who's that?
Caddy.
Kata.
How you doing, buddy? I see you. All right.
What's next? Say what's next.
Cry for Dawn, first print and second print.
I know you have this book, right?
Yeah, I got both of them, thankfully.
Yeah, so do I.
Definitely, I don't think they're either 9/8s, but I'm just happy to have them.
Say what's next.
Okay. Which one you taking?
What do you mean, between the two, or?
Yeah, between the two.
I don't know. I would probably need to know how much lower is the print run on second. If it's much lower, I would go with second print.
Second print, sexy. I like that one.
Yeah, I would go with the lower printing of the two.
Okay.
If I had the numbers in front of me, I would go that route.
This feels like one of those few times where, because this is like in 1989, and this is one of those few times where the second print looks vastly different from the first print. You don't see that.
Mm-mm.
So this is almost like revolutionary.
It's a revolution.
Okay, so number one first print went for $1,400 in the 9.8.
Yeah, that
And the
one.
seller sold the exact same seller sold the second print 9.8 for $1,600.
Man,
So
good money.
yeah, so that, I mean, I got to imagine that second print is just a bitch to find in high grade, like in a 9.8 like that. So I can see why it sold more. My ancestors will be mad because I would have went for the white woman comic over Black Boy Fly. The ancestors are crying. All right, look at this. Look at this. Okay, which one you taking? Black Boy Fly or Albedo 1?
Seriously.
Oh look,
Albedo 2, excuse me.
The seller in me would go after a Beetle 2, only because the masses that I'm around would know right away what Albedo 2 is.
Yeah.
The other one, you have to find a niche collector that's willing to pay upwards of 1,000 for a book they're not familiar with. You know what I mean? Like nobody would really know what that book is unless you talked about it on the show, because it was only a preview or an ashcan.
Yeah.
So Albedo obviously has, the Usagi has a whole cult following. So I'd go with the money,
Name recognition. Okay.
See, this makes me think of the one Alice in Wonderland book I've been after for like 15 years. Because it's like, it was supposed to be like only 150 of these variants. Supposedly a story, something happened, only like 65 survived. So there's only 65 copies in the world. And it's like, should I just go buy the 9.8 for like $600 and be, Because you figure that's very small amount of those comics. It's not anything important, but knowing there's only 65 of them.
Yeah.
That's very limited. So I don't know. Whenever I see numbers like that, I'm like, ooh, should I go get that thing I've been on my want list for like a long time?
Right. Okay, which one are you taking? Albedo 2 or or Horrific?
Ooh.
I'm probably going with wow, that's a tough one.
God, why not?
I might for PC, I'd probably go with Horrific.
Really?
I figured.
Yeah, for PC though.
Okay. All right.
Because I told you
okay.
the Albedo book I'd be trying to sell, and I know I wouldn't have a problem selling it. It's all money on that. But Horrific is more for me, tucked it away, PC.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, all right. What the heck is this? Barbaric Fantasy. So this is from Peter Laird. So 77. So from what I understand, this is from what? Barbaric Fantasy. I haven't even looked this book up. I just
That's
saw
gotta
it.
be an
Throw it
80s
on.
book, right?
Hey.
It's got to be something like 1980s.
Let's look this up, because I don't know what the hell this thing is.
Well, I have the first appearance of the Turtles.
Barbaric Fantasy.
I forget who made it.
Oh wow. Okay, so do I have? Let's see.
And it's hey,
Barbaric Fantasy from I think it said it's from the 70s. Peter Laird's first work. And this 6.5 they're asking for like 2,000.
Somebody said Mike's son is writing music now.
What?
Uh-oh.
No chill at that house.
Oh.
All right, you know what? I'll break down and look at key collector. Okay, so
Michael, did you put cologne on?
No, why?
I smell like cologne or deodorant or something, like fresh.
no chill at this house, man. Like none, never. You be in the middle of the fucking night and there's some shit going on.
I like Mike's face. He's just like, why? Because it smells like Dior in the house. Mike is like, damn, the kid got into my cologne. and he's not even getting up. He's just like, fuck it, it's over. It's already spilled or sprayed. Can't put it back in the bottle.
No, we're downstairs. So I'm like, how could it smell like anything? We're downstairs. I'm like, I don't know. So funny.
Oh shit!
Always a party.
I want to see what the hell is inside of this thing. Read free. Let's see. Read online. Let's see.
There's that site. Oh, it's not on my thing.
Oh yeah. Barbaric Fantasy. Images maybe. I don't like.
Where the hell? Nope. There it is. Damn, I had it.
Okay, at least here's a back cover. All right. So this is free. About what, 11 years or 10 years before Ninja Turtles.
Shit. I have the first appearance of the Turtles. I cannot for the life of me think of what that comic book is. It's killing me.
Barbaric. No, this can't be it.
It's like something superheroes. Frick. I'll have to eBay it.
All right, this one is taken. No, see, yeah, that's not even it. Barbaric Fantasy. Yeah, I mean, this thing is so damn obscure. There's like no, there's just no info on this at all, except for outside of what Key Collector provided, and you know, like there's just nothing. Hardly any pictures. Look at that, no pictures, just nothing. And this thing sold for $570. I don't know. I think somebody might have got a good deal on this.
Well, you'd have to be like, you figure that's something a Turtles collector is chasing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a hardcore guy, you know, that's into the old Turtles.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, I want to get his early work, his previous Turtle work. I get it. I mean, if I found this out in the wild for cheap, I'd grab it, but I'm not chasing it for 500.
I know, right?
I'm not that hardcore of a Turtles guy, you know.
Yeah, me neither. Okay. And here's another black and white book here. This caught me. Okay, so Baz Faz, #2, fanzine. What the hell is this?
It's got something to do with Judge Dredd, right? Is that a UK book? Or
it has that vibe. Okay, so oddly enough,
it's probably like what are we talking about? The Barbaric?
I was talking about the whatchamacallit, the fanzine, but okay, take a look at this. Look at that. There's a autograph.
A Laird. 1977. Wow.
Dude. That I don't know. I think in the long run, this is a hell of a good deal.
That sold? What you're showing?
Yeah, this was the listing that I was talking about.
Yeah, that's cool. But I mean, for me, like I said, it's still not something I'm looking for. So
Mm-hmm. Okay, if somebody's looking for a nice, nice little flip. Okay, Baz Faz. Now we go to Baz Faz. Okay,
because
let's see.
Laird is the artist,
There
right?
we go.
Laird
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Eastman was the writer.
Eastman. Shoot, I think Eastman was the artist because
Okay.
Eastman walks
Yeah, you're right.
around with
Yeah,
his portfolio.
right. Eastman was the artist. He was like, and then Laird was part of
Laird
the
was
creative. He was the
yeah,
writer, but also part of the creative juices behind Turtles.
yeah.
So yeah, because I had Eastman do a Turtles piece in my sketchbook, and Laird was 30 feet away from him at a different
Oh
table.
shit.
And this was like I didn't know that they had a thing where they weren't talking.
Mm-hmm.
And I walked over to him to get him to sign the art.
Yeah,
And he was reluctant, but I guess I at the time I met him, I was a lot bigger than I am now. Like I was really buff.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
I think
yeah,
he didn't
yeah.
want to tell me no because
You strong
because
arm. You strong armed
yeah,
a
yeah,
autograph out of him.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
I handed him the book, and then somebody was impressed that I got him to sign it. They were
That's
like,
funny.
those two guys. They said those two guys don't fuck with each other,
I
and I
what?
was like, I said I didn't know that.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Let me look this up. Why? Okay. Let's look it
I,
up. Hold
I,
on. Let's look it up.
Why did the band break up?
I'll show you the piece that I strung on them. It's pretty funny because it's right.
Y
It's in this.
R EASTMAN and LAIRD. Why are Eastman and Laird
Now talking.
at odds?
Yeah, here it is. So
Oh, so
I had
you
him. I had him draw the piece. Right, he did a
uh-huh.
commission in my book,
Yeah.
and then I walked over. This was Eastman, and then and and I walked over for Laird, and I think somebody was like, "Yo, he's not gonna sign that," and I was like, "Oh no, he's gonna." I said, "Why not?" And I walked over and I told him, "Yo," I said, "Can I get your signature on this?" So he kind of paused and looked at me, and then when he looked up at me, he was just like, he signed it anyway. But like I said, at the time, in 2006, I was a wrecking ball, man. I was huge.
That's funny.
I was at the peak of my steroid looking era of in law enforcement. So I'm pretty sure I leaned over him a certain way,
I
and
know it.
I laugh when I see that page all the time. I kind of laugh when I think about
No.
how he reluctantly signed that shit.
I could have swore like one of them like slept with the other dude's wife or some shit like that. I could
That
have
would be
swore.
interesting if that's true.
I could have swore.
Now I gotta find the ex-wife and have her sign the page.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, so Eastman and Laird, co-creators, blah blah blah, were
Blah, blah, blah.
primarily at odds due to creative differences, clashing visions for the franchise, and pressure from business side of their massive success.
Yeah.
While they reconciled in recent years, their partnership was strained for decades. Okay.
Ooh.
And you know what's funny? They creatively, although they were separate, meaning their relationship broke, they still creatively owned the rights together as for the Turtles and maintained that. And until it became, thank God they held on to it that long because after all the cartoons and lunchboxes and movies, then they eventually sold it. But they sold it when it was at its maximum value because they held on. But they both went their separate ways, filthy fucking rich after they sold the rights. But
Okay.
Well, I'm excited. I have the first two Michelangelo Turtles figures.
With the soft head.
Yeah, I got both soft heads. The one with the
loose on cart.
no, they're both on card, both like
Oh.
gem mint. The one is the fan club flyer is behind the weapons thingy. But the more rare one is the fan club flyer is behind the figure, and it has the beaded nunchucks, which are like ultra rare. So I have both of those carded like mint. So once I get those graded, those are worth like $1,500, $2,000 each.
You know what a dealer had next to me at the show today? A sealed Transformers board game from like 1984, I think it was, or 86. Yeah, but he had it aggressively priced. I did look it up on eBay
Mhm.
just to see what they were going for before I
Yeah.
made him an offer. And when I saw how high he was versus eBay prices, I was like, what's the offer going to be? Like, he's not going to take. He had it up at 65, and I thought that was cheap, and I was just going to outright buy it. And then I
Uh-huh.
sat there and I said, since the show was slow, I had time to look on eBay. And when I saw that, there's guys selling sealed
Yeah.
examples for like $30,
Wasn't
40
that on
bucks.
your video, Carter?
Yeah. I found one for 20. I found the
I thought
sealed one
Yeah.
for 20.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
they
just
sell
watched
cheap.
that.
So that's when I
Yeah.
realized. I said, "This is this guy really gonna take like 50% off?" And then he had a little cellophane tear. And if I
Oh,
mean, I'm sure Carter's like me. If you're hardcore into vintage sealed, even though the majority of the cellophane was sealed, just to see that big, there was like a hole, and then it was peeled
Yeah.
back. And when I saw that, I was like, "There's guys that have sealed ones without holes. I can just buy for half that." I was like, if I really want that, I'll just buy it on eBay.
Yeah. It would have to
Sealed.
be really rare for me
Yeah.
to deal with that.
And it's weird because I thought this would be a pricier piece, which is why I looked it up right away. Because I
Yeah,
was
that's
like,
what I thought. Yeah, it
is
is.
that a
Yeah.
steal? I said, is that supposed to be, maybe a $300 piece, and I'll
Hmm.
grab it for 60? But then when I looked it up and I saw that there's some sealed for 30, I'm like, okay, fuck it, leave it alone.
All right. Okay. Did we look at Baz Faz? It looks like somebody took like a sketch from a con and just like put it on the cover of a fanzine. That's what it looks
Hmm.
like.
you know what I did more deep diving into?
Hmm.
Was that one fanzine from like a couple of weeks ago of the Black Suit Spider-Man?
Oh, the phone.
No, it was something else. We
Oh,
had
Amazing
on.
Heroes.
No, it was something else. It was something different.
Really?
It wasn't Amazing Heroes because I have those.
What'd you look up?
It was whatever we had on the show.
Okay.
And I looked it up, and it came out way later in the year, so it wasn't even like the first preview appearance of Black Suit or Venom. It was like basically nothing because it sold, and I was like, "Ooh, let me look at that." And I did research on it. I was like, "Oh, okay,
Was it Comic Scene?
maybe it was Comic Scene. It was something."
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Ooh, look at that.
Masters of the Universe. We got two of them.
Nice.
Going for some ducats here.
Damn.
Okay, so MV Creations did some variants here. And so this number 5 sold for $675. I never see I see the MV Creations Masters of the Universe, right? And I always have to stop and like research every single one because I'm not sure which one is like the $500 one, or so I always got to stop and research. But we have this one, the He-Man.org, and I believe the second one here is the retailer variant. Yeah. So, and that one sold, number 3 sold for $250.
Okay.
Not too much to say about it, but I'm just like MV Creations. I know, DC did it, then Marvel, and then what, Image. But the MV Creations, I'm just kind of like, where did this come from? I don't even remember MV Masters of the Universe at the time, But yeah, very, very tough to find books. And I didn't even know this number 3 existed. So, all right. Next is Advance Comics. I like these. Like these early Diamond Previews books. I love these. Um Number 47 sealed. Superman Death of Superman and Doomsday. This sealed one went for $40. Not too much to say about it, but I just like Advanced Comics.
Mm.
Spawn 221, the sketch variant. So this a 9.0 sold for $750.
Ooh.
That's crazy. For a 9.0? You paying that much?
Listen, man, Spawn has hardcore following, man. They don't fuck around, those guys.
Mm.
I noticed you listen, you run around at a lot of shows and stuff, or even stores locally in your area. How often do you come across back issues of Spawn? Think
Uh,
about it.
you know what?
I'm not talking about
When
the
I
common
do,
shit that you
yeah.
normally find. I'm talking about looking for anything between issue, let's say, like 100 to 200, right? When do you? I mean, if you think about it, they just completely disappeared off the map. Because I remember in early 2000s or late 90s, you used to be able to find like a filled fucking run in boxes at a LCS in the back
Hmm.
issue bins, and then all of a sudden one day, poof, gone. So there are hardcore fucking Spawn people out there that don't leave any scraps behind for anybody. Because I don't find them. I hear about them, sales on eBay and shit like that. But I never, my LCS, when they do get books like that, they sell like so fast it's not even funny. Like literally a day or two gone. And he's had some really tough ones. I asked him one time. I was like, "Do you ever get any of these?" He goes, "Yeah." He says, "I get them, but they're gone like in a day or two."
All right. Jeez.
I liked some of the, like I like the homage spawns.
Yeah.
I have so much of them because I went full. I love first of all, I was a little bit of a Spawn guy. I wasn't hardcore, but when they started to do the homages, which was the first time McFarlane Spawn did homages of
Yeah.
Marvel or DC covers, and I was just like, damn, I got to get these, man. And I've got the color, I've got the sketches, and I went as far as getting the Mexico variants.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know where the fuck they are, but I have them.
Fudge.
I
Yeah.
do have portions of my collections that I just don't see anymore. Mike is texting you in the chat.
Let's see.
It says haven't watched.
Oh, be right back.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, dude, I'm not seeing because I have to like omit some freight, like omit Mexico and Mexican out of there just to get.
It. I tried to tell a few people that are looking for the black and white sketches.
Mhm.
I said, don't be afraid to buy the Mexico ones, man. They're going to get their day in value because if you get high grade Mexico ones, like legit going to be worth something because those overseas places like Mexico or the paninis from like Italy and stuff,
Yeah.
they're so hard to find without ticks and without problems. They if you can get a high grade copy, like a 9.8 worthy copy, you're sitting on a good book, man. So that's why I was the guys that I used to buy from that would get me foreign books. I
Yeah.
always just say if it's not a 9.4 to 9.8 candidate, I don't want it. So the guy was good at sorting his books and making sure I got high grade copies.
Oh, okay.
So I the ones that I have are pretty nice. I never thought to send them to CGC because I'm like, I'm not. I listen. You can't grade everything. I mean, how much are you going to spend? Before it becomes stupid.
Yeah, right.
So
But a 9.0 for 750 for a modern. That's very respectable.
and the other question is, if I ever decide to flip all of these books, do I grade them for maximum value or do I just put them out there for the world to get at a discount?
Oh man. If you just really want to let
I
them
mean, if
go.
they're high grade, though, that's what I'm saying. The way to go would be to
Yeah.
grade it, right?
Yep. Damn. Is this okay? We've talked about Kelly superheroes before. It feels like more fuckery afoot. So Eternals #1, supposedly a high grade raw copy. So
No,
this is
that's a
the
price. That's a
30,
price
yeah,
variant.
30-cent
Yeah.
variant. Yeah. But even so, like selling for 325, that doesn't feel right.
You think that's too low or too high?
That's too high. Because there was a time where something like this would have gone
Yeah, when before the movie dropped, because the
right, but
movie kind of killed the buzz, right? Because it
yeah,
wasn't.
it
It
killed.
didn't hit the way it was designed to.
Yeah, it's just like
Although I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not saying it's not a great movie, but
mhm,
it's pretty decent. Like for me, I enjoyed it.
okay.
I mean, I wouldn't go to a theater to watch it because I don't think I could survive the whole theater experience. But I can watch it again in my house. It's
So the guy had it at so Kelly because we've talked about Kelly superheroes before, how he
it's
doesn't put like he'll say color, it'll be color touched and all that kind of crap, but it will say it won't say in the actual item description, it'll say in the item specifics.
right.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. This just feels like fuckery afoot.
Mm.
I just yeah okay. So
I
and
think
he,
do you have any 30-cent variants that
I
really,
used to have an Eternals.
okay, because I'm not talking about specifically this book. I mean, but do you chase after the 30-cent variants when you see them or no?
Where I can.
Okay.
You know what I mean? If I
For
can
the
like
right deal too, right? That's
yeah,
the
for
thing.
sure. If I can like
Yeah,
stealth buy it or some shit like that, yeah,
yeah.
you bet. But yeah, I used to have an Eternals 30-cent variant, and then I
Yeah,
sold it.
my favorite price variant that I have in my collection is that Moon Knight book, his first solo story. What is that? Marvel, is it Premiere or Spotlight or
Spotlight.
Spotlight, right? It's a
Yeah.
yellow cover. It's got, yeah. I found one of those 30-cent and it's high grade. And it's so
Mm-hmm.
nice. I don't even want to send it out. It's like I just want to. I don't trust anybody with it. I'm like, if they fuck this book up, man. I'm like, uh, I just leave it in a my light. But
Right.
it's my favorite price because I have quite a few price variants, but nothing like I don't have a Star Wars price variant or anything crazy like a $5,000 one. The ones that I have are probably less than $100. But that Moon Knight one, I feel like it's if I, it's my favorite. Yeah.
Star Wars Thrawn #1. The
The book,
CBCS 98
yeah.
for this 1 in 50 variant sold for 1,700.
Is that a low sell or is that
That feels high for right
oh,
now because
it feels high. Okay.
yeah, because ooh
And do you crack it and cross send it over to CGC to get that CGC label or
man, I I mean the fact that it sold for 1,700 and CBCS, that to me that's pretty damn respectable too. Um, because I forget. Let's see, Thrawn
because I'm
T.
thinking if this was a CGC 980, it would go over $2,000 if it's a 98 because CGC does command more money
Yeah,
at
because
the end
for
of
a
the day.
time these were going for well over that. You know what I mean? See, okay. Okay, so that's just the asking price, but what are these things selling for? Okay, you got that, and then you got the 9.6. It sold for 700. Okay, all right. Back in January, you got this raw copy. Hmm. Yeah, but I'm okay. So somebody was hungry just for a 9.8 of this,
Didn't care it was CBCS.
right? All right, good for them.
Fuck around and clean it, press it, and send it to PSA and see what if they give it a 9.9 or a 10. put that shit back on the auction block and get
Get a couple
6 grand for it.
in their dreams. I can't
No,
even
I'm just
imagine
saying.
selling for that. Damn. I couldn't, bro. I'd have mine graded if I could get that much for it. All right, take a look at this.
Jenny
Voltron,
Frizzin.
a legend forged #1. Jenny Frizzin. This 9.8 sold for what, 12.25.
You have this.
I don't have this.
I thought I saw this in one of your hauls one time.
No. Damn. I think this was on Hot Book Alert Live
Oh,
a
okay.
few times, but no, I do not have this book at all.
I'm hoping one day to find this in a while digging. Like I don't want to pay
I know.
ever for this.
Right. I don't even want to
Yeah.
pay like 100.
No, because I can give a shit about Voltron or anything like that. Like
Uh-huh.
meaning I loved it when I was a kid, but I'm not chasing a Voltron comic for 1,000. But I do want this. But I just keep fingers crossed that I'm flipping through a box one day and it's there.
Yeah, I try to find it for ratio or something like that. But
Because I'm just imagining there's so many dealers that don't know shit, and I think if they find this book, they're just gonna leave it in a box for like $10
mm,
because they're gonna figure it's Voltron, like
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I
And
just
it doesn't
I got that in my mind. That's my mindset with this book.
and it doesn't necessarily say variant edition or
No,
anything like that,
nope.
So yeah, you're always holding out hope. That's it. Yeah, that's the scenario right there.
Yeah,
It's actually a plausible scenario too.
yeah, yeah.
All right, what the hell is this? Vampirella #1 from
So,
92. So this is a Dave Stevens cover.
uh-huh.
This 9.8 sold for 5.25.
Shit. I have this book too, but it's not a 9.8,
Yeah,
and it's a raw copy. It's more like probably a 9.0, and I paid $10 for mine.
that's beautiful.
Yeah,
That's a beautiful cover.
it is.
I could have swore I've seen this book before, like in person, but I think they wanted too much for it.
Yeah.
But if it comes out at 9.8, then shit. I'm a horrible judge of what a 9.8 is. You know what I mean? Because I'll think a book is a 9.8, and it'll come back, 9.6, 9.4, some dumb shit like that.
Yeah.
And I'll think a book is like a 9.6, 9.4, and then it'll come back at 9.8. So I'm just like, I don't know anything. I don't know shit.
Well, it sales like this is like I was just talking to somebody today, but for seconds, and we didn't ponder on it. But he was telling me he was trying to get a Dave Stevens book off of me that I had in. I have a slab of Planet Comics #1,
Yeah.
and I bought it dirt cheap. It was part of some guy came up to me. Again, it's a dude just trying to dump books for quick money, and I paid nothing for it. It was a 7.5 CGC slab of Planet Comics 1, but clearly the person who submitted the book did not press clean or even give a shit. They just submitted it. It physically presents well, but it's got a lot of dust and grime on it. Meaning you could see. I showed it. I think I showed a picture of the hood, but it said I can crack that and I can probably bump that to like a 9 from a 7.5 because he said all of that can be cleaned on there, and he says and if it gets a considerable bump, it would go easily from straight from 7.5 into the nines
Mm.
because that whole downgrading is just based off of all the grime. The whole back of that cover is all white, and then the whole front of the cover is yellow. And so he was just like, it's just two colors with all the grime. It just kills the grading. So same thing. We were just talking about Dave Stevens for like a hot second, and he was just talking about everything is going down. I said, listen, man, high grade is high grade. If you get 9.8s on any of these books, there's still going to be something at some point. Dave Stevens is just too classic, too great of an artist for it to completely fall off. You know, this just proves it. Like this book sold for this price because it's Dave Stevens, not because of the book. You know, but
You are
I
right.
mean, a lot of his books did take a dip because a lot of the hype went nuts. I listen. I do remember at the peak of the Dave Stevens hype, I had a whole row of Dave Stevens books on my wall And then one dude came over and bought the entire fucking row. Like he did not give a shit. He was just like, "How much? Like, what do you have on all of them?" And I told him the prices. He says, "Give me a price for the whole set." Like everything. I was like, "Okay." And that was the peak of Dave Stevens. I had people the rest of the show circling around, and they kept saying, "Do you have any Dave Stevens?" I said, "One guy bought every single copy I had on the wall just now." So I said, "I have none."
Ooh,
But
jeez.
it's crazy
Jeez.
how right that peak was when everybody was foaming from the mouth of Dave Stevens. You couldn't keep a copy on if you were set up at a show. You could not keep it.
Mhm. I'm
And I
surprised
remember
it's
that guy. That guy was a he was retired cop. I remember we talked for a few minutes while I was getting the price up for him.
yeah.
And then he was I threw him a little bit of a deal because like the law enforcement deal. And super nice guy. And I don't know if he has any regrets. I see him from time to time at different
Mm,
shows, but he spent a lot of fucking money that day on just those books. Yeah.
damn. But that's selling for 525. That is respectable.
Yeah.
Okay, what the hell is this? Omega number 1. Um
I have no
Tim
idea.
Vigil. I don't know what the hell this is. So this 9.8 sold for $787. I don't know what this is. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
It says blockbusting first issue, a galactic epic or whatever. I have no idea. Never heard of it.
Yeah, this is strange to me. 1988. North Star Publishing. Faust backup story. Okay. Um, OMEGA number 11988. Is there any other copies of this available? All you're gonna get is Alpha Flight, but let's see. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all you get. Jeez. This is like the well, maybe let's look up Omega. OMEGA number 1. Oh gosh, now you're gonna get like freaking the DC title Omega
Yeah,
Men.
yeah,
Like
I was gonna say, isn't it gonna
you're
bring
not
up
gonna get.
Omega Men?
Yeah, I'm not gonna find this. I don't even know why I bothered. You ain't gonna find shit.
Woo! Hey now.
Hey.
I think I got him to bed. What's my goal?
Good for you.
Did you discover the the cologne odor in the house?
That's what I don't understand.
Oh, all right.
That's still a mystery.
Okay, so we found oh geez. The census on this. What's the census? 20 total with 6 9.8s. No available. So yeah, this is it. This is all you get. Tim Vigil art. That's it. That's all you get. Nothing else. Nothing
And
else.
obviously, there's no second or third printings or reprints
Yeah.
because you'd find them when you did the search. So
Streamers,
that's
imagine going live once and hitting every
Okay.
Mm.
All right. Now, Spider-Man No Art. Why is this book going so hot?
Oh,
the
isn't there,
trailer. The
there's
trailer.
gonna be
No, the trailer. A sneak. What do they call that? A teaser trailer dropped
Okay.
was
of
it live action or animated?
live action. It's Nicolas Cage.
What?
Yeah,
All right.
he's they're going into the multiverse into that noir. It's filmed like a Frank Miller movie, like the 300. Oh, not 300.
Oh.
Sin City. It's all
Yeah.
Oh,
black
Sin
and
City
white.
was awesome.
Yeah. So,
Uh,
well, that's what it appears to be. They didn't show enough of the trailer to really see what it is, but I personally feel he's a little too old to be doing that. But I don't know enough about Spider-Man Noir. Maybe he is an older guy, and it is based like in that 1940s type of
man.
feeling or 20s.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I don't want to get copyright struck, but yeah, I see it. I'm like, all right, yeah, yeah, it's got that Frank Miller vibe to it. I don't even want to show like a screenshot from it.
Dude, I'm wondering when is there when do you flip
Man,
this? When do you flip this book? When you like I have a 9.8 and I have some raw copies. Like, do you flip it now and hope that the movie, like, because if you hold and the movie sucks, then what?
Well, here's my thing. This book here is staying in the PC. Um,
Okay.
but if shoot, man, I would probably when's it supposed to come out?
it's a movie, not a series.
Series.
I think it's a movie.
Uh,
Yeah, but either way,
Sorry, I don't understand.
I know you say like series, and like she popped up for me when I said something earlier. I was
Oh,
like,
I thought
I was like,
I,
what?
I thought that sounded like what's her name, Megan from that horror movie, the
yeah.
robotic little girl.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I was like,
Megan 2.0.
But yeah, I'm just like for me it's staying in the collection just because it was such a bitch to finally get it. You
right.
know what I mean? So yeah, I like but as far as flipping it, shoot, man.
I mean, if like I personally would prefer, like I never think about it. It's just
Yeah.
sitting in a box in my CVC box.
Yeah.
But I'm saying if you're a guy trying to say, okay, do I hold or flip right now? Would you say now? Because before the trailer, I believe it was like a $300 book or so.
Mhm.
And then sometime after they confirmed that it was already a done deal, it started to slow tick up. And then the trailer dropped, and now it's like, what, 600?
Yeah.
So, like, do you hold out a little bit and hope that it hits 8 and then flip? Or do you just,
Man.
I mean, this is a badass cover regardless. Like, I
Hey, I
wouldn't
love
be,
it.
I wouldn't, it doesn't bother me to keep this in my collection,
Yes,
you
exactly.
know?
Shit.
I know because like the reason why it was so hot is because it was like this build up towards like a TV show or some like on
Right.
screen representation. So
Well, it got a little love after that animated the Miles Morales Spider-Verse
yep,
animated movie. He was in it.
yeah,
And it was actually really nice. Like I even said, like if they did an animated movie just on Spider-Man Noir, like the Miles Morales, it would be killer because it was really that fucking good. Like when he jumped in, when they showed flashbacks of his universe,
mm-hmm,
it did the black and white thing, like it did
Right.
yeah,
that Frank Miller thing, and I was like,
That's
shit. I said,
true.
this is actually, and I knew I had the series, but then that's when I chased CDC 9A, and I think I paid like a buck 80 or a buck 60 for mine when I first bought it,
Damn.
in a 9.8.
ooh,
Yeah,
wow,
yeah, I got it cheap.
Now
I
I'm
got it
trying to
on.
remember which one I have. This one or the variant.
I
There's a
remember,
few of them. There's this. There's a sketch variant. I think like it looks like a sketch, like, and then there's an alternate cover altogether. So.
I know. I gotta look and see which one I got in the
Yeah.
box.
yo, I saw this, I saw the set 1 through whatever, 1 through 4, 1 through 5, or
Right.
whatever, at Comics and Friends for
Yeah.
$80, and I passed it up.
How long ago was that?
Yeah, this was years ago.
Oh,
Years
alright.
ago, and that's what set me on like the mission to find it.
Right.
This was like probably well before even COVID, well before that.
Did you check Toys Time Forgot? Because they usually have sets.
Yeah, you know what? I've been checking their sets lately, and no, I didn't see anything like
You're
that.
not gonna find this in somebody's set back issue box anymore.
Not anymore.
Anybody who's
Mm,
smart would crack the first one, the number one issue out, and sell it right away. I mean, if they're just looking to make money.
yeah.
But I found, I think every issue in the miniseries has alternate covers, and I just recently found a number 3, a cover I've never seen in my life, and I don't have it here with me. I showed it to, I want to say I might have shown it to McClay on his show, and I was like, dude, I'd never seen this cover before, and I got it for like nothing. And I'm like, do I figure I would just hold it. Hopefully the movie's good, and then put it on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Because people are asking about it. Like I did get Spider-Man Noir. People saying, "Do you have any issues?" I'm like, dude, you were
Uh,
supposed to buy the ones I did have. Nobody wanted them a year ago.
yeah,
Go
A year
figure.
ago, they were in my fucking boxes too. They were just sitting there, and
that's
the only
silly.
one I never put in the box was the number one. But issues two
Mm,
through what was it? A 5 issue series or six?
Yeah, 5 or 6 or something like that.
Yeah,
yeah.
but all the other issues were in the boxes, and I had I think of a couple of them I had variant covers and stuff, and
Uh,
nobody ever bought them. So since I heard they were doing the movie, I pulled them all, and I was like, I'm just gonna sit on these for a little bit.
Mm.
See, that's frustrating. Like, I just organized all my comics like 2 weeks ago, and the only stuff I didn't go through was Spider-Man because none of that stuff's moving. That's all my never to be sold PC. So I can't remember which one I have. I have a bad feeling I have the other one. I don't have this cover. I
Well,
have the
what
other
what's
cover.
what's the other one going for?
The black and
Is
white
it
cover.
is it
Yeah,
considerably less or
I think so.
Yeah, it goes for about like a 100 raw.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't go
And
for
it-
that much.
I know. I gotta look. I can't remember. It's driving me nuts. I have a bad feeling of the other one.
But it's the thing. If you don't have Spider-Man Noir #1, the variant, the 1 in 25 variant, is probably your best bet, your cheapest
Yeah.
bet.
Yeah.
All right,
What's next?
what's next?
Here's a book I have.
Uncanny X-Men 510 J. Scott Campbell variant.
Where's Joe?
Mama. Yeah, this book here. So this is so you got the partial sketch variant, which is like super rare, but this here, I love this.
Me too.
So this sold for 237 for a while. So okay, this sold for 237, right? Or 238, right? For a while, this book was selling for like 100, and you'd be lucky to get 100 for this.
So the rare one is the black and white one.
Yeah, the partial cover is the super
That's
rare one.
that's the super rare one.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I have this
He's
one then
sleeping.
because
Where?
I know
Upstairs.
I always had
Yeah.
the cheaper one of the two.
Mm.
I have that one then.
Hey, tell Justin come on camera.
No. Not camera ready right now. That's for sure.
But this one, okay. So this book seems to be like going up. It seems to be going up, which is good. I'm not mad at that.
Nope.
So,
Yeah.
let's see. X.
Yeah, mine has a vicious spine tick on it. It'll never be anything more than a 9.2 or 9.4.
Oh man,
But it's like a color breaking, like a deep, spine tick. And I got it for cheap. I think I paid $30, and I thought I hit a home run because I thought it was the expensive one when I found it.
yes.
And then I got the bad news later that nah, dude, you got the bullshit one. But I'm still happy to have it.
I remember the blowout sale had it, and I missed it. So I bought a 9.4, and it has no ticks in it. It's just perfect. So I have a 9.4, and it's just beautiful. And I got it for $75. I was like, all day.
Yeah,
So I just
man.
snagged that up. I was like, cool.
And you know what kills me is like I'm wondering how the fuck when I see this. If I knew where this book was, I'd show you. I wonder what the fuck are you doing with your books that it had such a vicious tick like that. I'm like, I couldn't do that on my worst day to any of my books by accident, and I hate when I'm looking through a box and I find a book that looks like somebody hit it with a fucking axe. I'm like, what were you doing with your books that it bent that bad that the tick went like right through the book like that?
That happened to me with a Spider-Man like 672. Because I had a huge long box of all my Spidey stuff.
Right.
And it was just like, it was the very end of the box. It was like almost 700.
Oh, so when the books shifted,
so I was pulling it out and everything came down on it and bent it.
Oh, all right.
And I ended up buying another one. I was like, damn it. I was just, because I was like, no more long boxes. Like, it's too long.
Mm-hmm.
Because the weight of pulling out one, and they all came at the very end. It just bent it, and I was like, "Damn it! There goes that book."
Yep. Yeah, that's that. Oh my god.
Uh,
Oh, I hate that.
Because it was that weird Morbius cover one. That's what it was. It was a cool cover.
Okay, so I remember when I found my first copy of this.
My first copy.
There was a color rub, like
On the spine?
yeah, like right
Yeah.
around here.
That's
But I
so
didn't
neat.
even care. I didn't even care because I was just so happy to find it.
Oh, they made a foil of this too. I don't know if it's Lamole or if it's a convention exclusive.
Oh my god, dude! They've repurposed this art for
Yeah, I've
like,
seen a foil of this that looked pretty sharp, but I'm
this.
like, I'm not getting involved with the
It's
foil.
so annoying. Let me try to find where the hell is it? I'm going through all these like freaking. Okay, look at it. Look at this shit.
Is it on there, the foil? They have it's
Look at that. So they repurpose this. Like they repurpose this like every which way but loose. Look at that. So you got
Okay.
this version here,
Uh-huh.
the Panini,
Yeah.
and then you got this German.
Oh, so they ran a train on it on this.
Yes, they
cover.
did. Yes, they did. German foil. All just it's just a whole bunch of different ways.
Well, they did that to my favorite cover.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the worst. I know. Okay, so Justin Shannon, our LCS used to have wooden shelves that came halfway up to the cover, and so many got ruined by idiots. Yeah, because they would just like people would just go like that. They would just like, pull the comic down and just like it was like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Like the people would do that. Like they do that at Carol and John's.
Oh, you know who used to Comic Heaven had that.
Mm-hmm.
And I would do it. I would be like, oop, you gotta be
Yeah.
careful. Yeah.
Yeah, like if they wanted to look at a book.
Yep. Because all the new releases, yeah.
It'd be like they just do it like that. They just bend it down. And I'd be like, oh, I hated that. Like I would just like, pull it up all the way, and then take the other one, pull it up all the way.
Yeah.
But they would just bend them. Oh, I hated that.
Mm-hmm.
Treat your comics right. All right. Treat other people's comics right. Look at that. So I talked about this book in the comic book haul just a couple days ago. So Transformers, More Than Meets the Eye, number 30, retailer incentive variant. So this one sold for $50. But I love this because this was the scene in the Transformers TV show where Megatron, he wants to conquer the Earth, and he takes Lincoln off of the monument, and then he sits in the chair. there is a scene in the show where he does that.
That's bad.
Some balls.
LINCOLN. Let's see, where is that? Lincoln Memorial. Megatron Lincoln Memorial. Where does he do that?
Is that the live action movie or animated movie?
No, the animated TV show.
TV show.
That would have been badass if they did that live action. Because the live action looked pretty fucking good.
Man, his voice was so badass.
I love this.
We need audio.
I know, right?
It's not the same without him talking.
Hold on. Is there? Can we?
Fun fact: if you want to see Transformers, go watch Carter's
they did
comic haul video.
Oh, he did a live action of it.
Hold on.
Okay. Or is this like some fan created version?
Let me see.
Was that Dark of the Moon?
I only saw their very first live action Transformers.
What? I've seen them all. They're all pretty good. As much as I wanted to hate some of them, I actually like them.
So they did recreate that, and
Okay.
this looks like garbage though. There's like a sleekness to the Transformers, but yeah. The old cartoon holds up pretty well. Yeah, that's a dude. Great look, fun story.
Mm-hmm.
Lincoln took another bullet, right?
That's fine. Man, I'm so annoyed this guy never got back to me on eBay.
That just looks so cool.
It
I love it.
does.
All right. But yeah, so we recreate. So this scene was recreated on this cover, and I don't know. This book should go for more. This definitely should go for more.
Yeah.
So that's it. This is I think this is the book to look out for, in my opinion. If you're like not necessarily like a Transformers if you're a Transformers fan, but not necessarily a comic fan, I still like this. I still like this. You know what I mean? All right. Zombie Tramp number 11 limited edition Star Wars variant. So this is the Mile High Comics variant. So this sold for $205. Yeah, in the cartoon, yeah, he like gently placed he like Megatron in the cartoon, he took Lincoln out and then just set him down very gently. But the Zombie Tramp number 1, you don't have this book, right? Either of you guys?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
I know if I did.
But yeah, I like this. And this sold for $205.
I wish I had the VHS.
The original?
Yeah, Star Wars.
Okay. Is there original VHS like without the special effects or
yeah,
yeah.
I did not remember that. Oh yeah, there's several.
Oh God, yeah. How did I not remember that? Yeah.
They were CBS Fox.
Yep.
I've been watching an Empire for 2 years now. I just don't feel like spending it.
I hear you. Because there was a time, okay, STARWAR.
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Because the special edition was like 96, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
And what happened was Lucas bought the rights, so you couldn't go back and watch the original cut. But like something expired or changed, so now they're going to re-release those in the theater without his mess ups.
Real? Okay, so here's the
whole
one.
thing.
So this is the rental version.
Yeah. Because there's a laser disc. There's so many. There's betas. There's so many. I remember the laser disc when it came out. It was ridiculous.
And then you had the drawer box,
Mm-hmm.
which is like really expensive.
Yeah, there's the Empire.
Yeah.
I've seen 9,000. I've seen it for like 200-300. Ain't no big deal.
Well, this one has the whatchamacallit, tan guard on it.
The who?
Two-tone. It's two-toned. That's like, this signifies that it's like an very early release, like this one.
What do you mean?
Where the guard, you see that where the typically it's black.
Yeah.
But when you see it in that color, it's it signifies it's like a really early release.
Wow.
But yeah. What's the highest?
Yeah.
But yeah, that drawer box goes for a lot. Sealed, forget about it.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So Bleeding Hearts, number 1. Okay, did you see any Bleeding Hearts or Dork at this show?
Yes. There was there was a couple of dealers that had Dork, but not the cover A. They had like cover B or the Spider-Man 300 homage. And would you say Dork? Not Dork. Bleeding Hearts? No Bleeding Hearts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the Bleeding Hearts cover A, and I have the Dragotta cover, and then I think they're doing a second print.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. The one thing I didn't know is I didn't know there was a foil Dragotta Bleeding Hearts. right?
Mm,
Is that a foil
I
one? There's a
believe,
foil.
yeah,
A fo-
yeah, there is.
yeah, I didn't. Either my LCS, they probably either sold it and I just didn't see it, or I don't know if they had to qualify for it. I don't know if it's a 1 in 25. I don't know. I don't know how you acquired that, but I saw somebody on I want to say on Whatnot or something selling one, and I was like, whoa, I didn't see that before. So
Uh, where the fuck
I
is-
mean, listen, I think the whole sale on that Bleeding Hearts is based on Dragota's the artist.
Mm,
I read my cover A because and you ever do you remember a zombie movie called Warm Bodies? It was kind of like a comedy a
I
little bit.
Oh, that was
remember that.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, this story reads just like that movie.
Ah,
It's zombies that are self-aware of basically life, and they're kind of funny. And
oh.
the interior art has a little bit of a Scotty Young feel to it, like
That's what it looks like to me.
right.
Yeah.
And so, like I said, I don't know if the series is going to hold up, but I think this got all the
Yeah.
attention because of Dakota doing a cover outside of Absolute Batman.
Okay.
So that's all. I mean, if you're gonna go and spend any money on Bleeding Hearts, just find the Dragoda and cough up the 20 bucks. Don't buy 5 copies of cover A of the artist that nobody gives a shit about.
All right. Yeah, because I know because I was doing the search to see what book what might be hot, and this one looked like it would do something. So
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean, Dragoda is like at the top of the world right now. You know, as far as
Dragon.
he can do nothing. The fact that this proves it. Like you know, he's doing a nothing fucking book that nobody would know about unless he did the variant cover for it.
So Dragoda's a superstar now, right?
Technically, he is. I mean, it's Absolute Batman is
Yeah.
selling better than anything on the planet. So,
Okay.
Ghetto
um, and
superstar.
it doesn't matter. Like, there's Absolute Batman covers done by Jim Lee and all these other guys. Do you hear anybody doing backflips over the Jim Lee version? No, it's Dragoda.
No.
Dragoda right now, his style. Because for me, I was taking a closer look at the copies I have,
Yeah.
and I'm not comparing him at all to Frank Miller, but he's made he's made Batman his own, basically.
Hmm.
He took like because that's what Frank Miller did. Frank Miller reinvented Batman because he went completely, you know, out of the box with drawing him and the way he aged him and the whole thing. So Dragotta just said, "Well, we're gonna basically draw him this way," but I you could see hints of Frank Miller's Dark Knight in it, you know.
Mhm.
So
Mm.
you know, and he's a pretty talented artist because when you look at his I mean, his action in the comics, he draws action really well. So everything is working for him. You know, he's a decent artist, man. Or really, you know, I don't want to call him great because what else has he done besides
Right.
Absolute Batman? But
I'm trying to see what else he's done besides the absolute shit. So he did East of West, really?
I remember that.
Oh, this is like this is from a long time ago. East of West.
Mhm.
This
Yeah.
is like
what is
14
that?
years ago.
That's your go to work.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
That's
now you're gonna get people gonna go chasing East West now because of you.
nah, shit. Damn
Uh-oh.
it. Damn it.
He didn't hear
That's it.
that.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
50
like this. Go like this. Nah, 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 nah,
He
Yeah.
didn't
nah.
say anything.
50,
Back to my beef
56 people.
segment.
Yeah, 56 people just heard you say it live. So
Oh man. Damn.
That's not
So
enough.
what's your beef?
Go collect. What the hell?
What's wrong with Go Collect?
It's been down all weekend.
Really?
Messing me up. I've been trying to like look up stuff to buy, see what's I'm so mad.
Oh man.
and you know
It's-
what's funny? I've got like 30 copies of that East West book you just showed. That gray and white
Bro,
split color.
bro.
And you know
I
how
was
I got
specul-
that? That came in a long box of shit books that I bought from
Yeah.
Oh.
I bought a box for like $20 off some guy at a comic show. And I was just looking at it was just a long box full of who gives a shit books. And he had
Yes.
30 fucking copies of East West. Now they're worth something. If because you just told me something I wasn't aware of. I didn't know that he had anything to do with East West.
Damn. And that was a long time ago, like 2012. Like this was back because I remember East of West because there was just, back then we were speculating on every image that came out because of The Walking Dead. Because The
Right.
Walking Dead was so hot at that time. We were
Yeah.
speculating on every image number one that came out in the
Yep.
early 2010s. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
what is it? Go Collect's been down. It was weird. I couldn't even get it to load, and then I was like, "What's going on?" Like, and then like 2 days later, it was like, we're maintenance." I was like, "Dude," and then it finally came back, and now it like won't log me in. It's just like all messed up. So it's been down for days.
seriously.
Yeah,
Damn.
no.
I haven't used Go Collect in a minute.
That's the only one I pay for. So I was like, all right, let me look up stuff. Then it tells me when there's things I'm looking for, if they're available. And I'm like, yeah, I'm frustrated. Fix your
All right.
stuff, Go Collect.
Fix your shit.
Fix your
Get your shit together.
Get your shit together. Here we go.
Vampirella number 3 Virgin Frozen variant, 50 copy, limited to 50 copies.
Jenny
So
Frizzle.
this sold for $550 after
Yep.
2 bids.
Nice.
That's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
It's very impressive.
Ooh.
Not too much to say about it, but okay, so this is over 3 hours. Hell yeah.
No, it's not. Oh,
Not
yeah.
yet. Not yet. It's going to be
Not
because
yet.
we still
Not yet.
got to do polls. But yeah. Okay, so this is like the other Frozen that sold in I think around 700.
Oof.
We talked about this last Hot Book Alert Live.
There's so many Vampirellas. Can't even keep track.
Dude, you run into a box of Vampirella, it's just like, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
I'm excited with the one I got from my boy Nathan Zerdy that he signed and stuff for me in person. That's my favorite one. It's cool. I'm like, all right, I got one. I'm good.
Right. And then you got Amazing Spider-Man number 14, CGC 4.5.
Mine's way back behind me.
1605 after 42 bids.
Is that bad?
That's
sounds
low.
bad. That sounds
low?
really bad.
It sounds low.
Yeah.
I know. I wouldn't sell if I had a 4.5, I wouldn't sell it for that.
Nope.
Dude, I have a 3.5 and I'm not selling it for that. So
Right. And my favorite cover here, Superman Batman's roll sign is 35.
it's Ben's favorite cover too, right?
It's almost as your favorite as the Nightwing cover.
all those like beefcake Nightwing ass covers.
That Nightwing is your absolute favorite.
I can't help but keep buying because, like,
Oh, you buy them?
yeah.
Oh, okay. I grabbed the latest one that dropped where he's got like the snowboard or something with no shirt on.
Yeah.
I found that in my LCS. Somebody had it on their pull, I guess, and maybe didn't want that cover. So there's a funny thing that they do at my shop. People pick up their pull list books and they go to the side somewhere.
Yeah.
And if they don't like, or they already picked up a book already, they tuck the books into like a short box that's near the wall for the new books. And so sometimes if you know about them doing that,
yeah,
you'll find books that sometimes that you were looking for that somebody tossed into that box. Yeah, discarded from their pull. So I was looking in that box because I've been knowing this for quite some time that's what people do, and that cover was in there, the beefcake Nightwing cover, and I grabbed it for cover price. But I think it's already like a $30 book, which is crazy. I don't understand it, but
bro. Every time I sell those damn things, it's always the chicks. Always.
But do you think it's just funny and now people are just buying it because it's stupid and everybody laughs about it? I mean,
for a lark.
But how did that book go from 2 weeks ago to a $30 book already?
Shit.
You know what? It's certain covers hit and certain covers don't, but dude, it's so tough to like come up with the formula for it. You can only determine it after it gets hot. You know what I'm saying?
You
But
know what I gotta do one day? I gotta watch when the next beefcake one drops and it's on the
mhm,
shelf. I gotta
yeah,
watch and I want to stand there and watch and see who buys it, who pulls it off the wall. I never paid attention. Now I'm gonna pay attention because we've talked about it enough. I'm gonna stand there one day and just watch. This way I can report back to you and Ben and tell you what is the demographic in my LCS that's pulling that off the wall. If I see a chick pull it, then I'll say, okay, I get it.
yeah.
But if I see nothing but dudes like low key buying them, I'm gonna ask them too. I'm gonna be like, I'm just curious, why did you pull that one? And I want to hear them say, if they're saying it's about money, then okay.
Right.
But
What's the Nightwing book that you always showcase?
Let's see.
Is it 92?
there's one
Nightwing.
where he's bending down and touching his toes wearing a speedo.
Then it's probably 92 then.
I think, yeah, and I know, I know
Oh God, dude, this one.
yeah. I have that book and it's lost in a box. But isn't there a dog in the book on the
Yeah.
cover? Am I
Yeah,
right or wrong?
yeah.
That's what makes me
Yeah.
laugh. Is the
I bought it
dog.
because of the dog. That's what it was. And it didn't dawn on me what the fuck was really going on there until we started talking about it sometime later. But I know I have that in a box somewhere. And I'm
Oh
just
my
like,
god, that's so
Jesus.
funny.
I like covers with dogs on them, like for some reason. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know if-
and this one, I want to find this one.
Yeah, this one I'm not fucking
I
with.
would be so thrilled if I found this one for cover price.
No.
I would just be so happy if I found this one.
Yeah, did that drop like during Halloween or something or October?
You would
Yeah,
think.
It had to have, yeah.
Had to have.
That's funny.
Harvest Fest.
Yeah, I definitely don't see that one.
Yeah, I love when you guys talk about these books and you blow up the pictures on the screen, and I like watching Ben's face.
Wait a
like,
minute,
'cause
one for 25? Oh, damn.
he just looked like disappointed in the hobby when he says, "Well, who's buying this?" And I'm just like, dude, there's,
Chicks love it. Okay, so is this the one that you found?
yeah.
Oh. It's like a romance novel. What the hell?
Homie out here
Fabio.
looking like Fabio, dude.
Fabio.
Yeah.
Oh,
But it was
crap.
funny. I was going through that box, and when I pulled it up, I looked at it and I was like, at the very least, I'm gonna buy this just to show it when Ben is on the show and be like, here's one of my big pulls of the week.
Oh my god, there's someone has like all three like Speedo covers in an auction. It's so funny. Yeah, that's the other one.
Yeah, that one. Oh, yeah. I actually did find this one.
Ooh. No, there's another one where he's like in the pool.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
Oh,
There it is.
I would be really happy to find this one too.
No, it's 95. 95.
I'd be happy to find that one.
No, I would not be happy to.
But for reseller purposes, of course.
I want 92 just because it's hilarious. I just want to laugh every time I look at this stupid thing.
And there's none in the back issue bins. Like I looked in the back issue boxes at my store, and there's not one fucking topless Nightwing cover in there. Because I was like, I'm just gonna see if there's any back there for cheap. But so they're gone.
Oh my god, it's so
They
funny.
Damn it. Okay, we gotta get out. Let's get out of this.
All right, what's next?
You're getting into a weird place.
All right, so we were talking about Dork, and look at the prices. They're like out of control at this point.
What the hell is Dork?
It came out last week.
Oh.
And dude, I was not paying attention to this book.
I hate myself. My LCS had a few copies left, and I looked at it, and I was being an idiot, and I was like, I refuse to buy that.
Yes,
I don't want to play this game with the hype, and then I should have just grabbed, because you know what? People were asking for this book today. I probably could have sold, if I bought 2 or 3 copies, I probably could have sold them for about $80 to $90 a piece.
Yes.
Well, what are you gonna do?
There was so there was this an image title from like a decade ago called Orc Stain.
What the?
And I
Yeah,
remember
fire alarm is going off.
No, that's our stupid automatic
Oh.
ice maker.
no kidding.
Yeah, because our fridge ice doesn't work because we have the what do you call that? The Culligan water system
Yeah.
where it's the water softener, all that stuff. So it's too much pressure, so it won't work in the fridge. So the ice maker in the fridge doesn't work because of that. So we bought a tabletop ice maker.
Oh.
And when it finally gets full, then
Yeah.
it beeps and tells you, "All right, it's full." So every now and again, I'm hearing, I'm like, "What the hell is that sound?"
Dude,
like,
that would scare the shit out of me.
Yeah, it goes off so much
I'd be
after it like makes a set of cubes. You're like, "What is that?" I'm like, "Oh,
all that for
It
some
sounds-
fucking ice.
I know."
It sounds like a home fire alarm or the carbon
Bro, that shit,
alarm.
dude, it should be a more pleasant sound than that. You know what I mean?
know,
Because that
man.
shit sounds like harrowing,
I know. Every time I hear it, I'm like, "Man, what's going on?" I'm like, "Oh, it's ice maker."
bro.
Is it carbon monoxide? Are we gonna die? No, it's just the ice maker. See, fucking things go off again.
All that shit for some fucking ice. Scaring the fuck out of me for some ice. Man, stop it.
I know, and it just tells you, "Oh, we added more ice. Go get some." I'm like, no. It's connected to our Wi-Fi. It's so annoying. This stupid thing. So funny.
So that means you get an alert on your phone too when the ice is ready.
If you had the app, I don't have the app. I'm
Get the app, Mike. Get the app.
No.
See what it does on your phone when the ice gets made.
You're like, oh no, it's an Amber Alert. There's a missing kid. No, you're full of ice. No.
Your ice is ready.
Oh shit. Yo, listen. I was at I like the week that this book came out, I was at like 4 or 5 different comic book stores, and I was not paying attention to this book at all.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know if it was even like on the shelves. Like I just was not paying attention to this book at all.
And did you know that the free promotion poster that they sent out with these books,
Uh-huh.
But still beeping.
the store was supposed to put up like on the walls to help promote the book? That was also sitting in my LCS, and I picked it up as a joke. Like I said, well, I saw the last copy sell, and I was like, I'll take the poster. And then I was fucking around. I threw it back on the thing.
Uh-huh.
That fucking poster sells now for like $40 or $35.
What's going on? Is it strictly the story? Is it what's going on?
No, it's not the story. It's fucking YouTubers talk this shit up to the point where people feel like they can't live without it. I don't get it, you know.
Dude, I don't.
Because
I don't understand it.
I was trying to tell McClay, and again, I'm not hating on. I listen. Anything that's good for the hobby, I'm happy for it. You know what I mean?
Oh my
I'd
God,
rather
still beeping. It's driving me nuts now.
I'd rather see hype on books than nothing. You know?
Right.
But I tried to say I feel like before issue 6 or 7 drops, I actually said in a couple of months, I think it's all going to be dead. But realistically, I think it's going to die before it hits double digits, you know, before issue 10 comes out. So I was figuring around 6 or 7, something else will happen, whether it's Absolute Batman or some other book will come out and be the new talk. But I don't know. I mean, look at didn't we all go crazy over Stray Dogs?
Oh my God,
8 Billion
yeah.
Genies. What's the other book that went nuts? What's that? What's that one called? Devils something Devils.
Animal. No.
The same guy who created 8 Billion Genies. He did like a Devils book. I can't think of what it's called right now. But anyway, all of this hype was on those books too, or even Cantu.
Kanto, yeah.
High book, and where is it? You know, like I don't have one fucking person ever coming up to me and I do shows like sometimes twice a month, ever asking me for 8 billion genies, for Cantu, for Stray Dogs. But there was a time when it first dropped, that's all people asked about was, do you have any Stray Dogs? You know? So I think this is gonna be that, and people are gonna really hate themselves that paid full fucking $100 for a a dork variant.
Okay, so if you
Or I
if
could be
you
completely wrong.
I know, right? It's just
Could
like it's such a toss up, man.
could be $1,000 book next year. You know,
Dude,
in a 9.8.
it's like comics are it's like predictably unpredictable.
Well, it's no different than trying to gamble on the outcome of a football game. You know, like
Hmm.
on FanDuel, like you can get it completely right and win, or you can get it completely wrong and bust out.
It's like in
So
retrospect, it's like, oh yeah, you should have seen it coming, but
Yep.
you know.
yeah,
Uh,
but
All
even
right.
if it gets optioned, 8 billion genius was optioned, and it's not even talked about. Cantu was optioned, and it's you never hear a word about it.
oh yeah, I
I mean,
saw
all of
that.
these things, Stray Dogs, they made Stray Dogs can doesn't even make sense for to option Stray Dogs when they didn't they make a movie already that had to do with Stray Dogs. It
Mm.
was a movie that came out. I mean, it didn't really blow up or anything, but it came out during the Stray Dogs hype. Um, it was a dog movie that was, and I'm like, all right, so they've all been optioned, and those books still declined to nothing. So
Okay. So okay. Oh, I wanted to bring up Orc Stain. Now, this reminded me of this, and this
go
came
ahead.
out like early
Uh,
2010s, Orc Stain. And I don't know. For what I remember about this, the thing that really like disturbed me about it was how they I could have swore there was a part in this book where they chopped up penises
Bloop.
Oh,
and sliced them up into coins.
Oh,
And
wow.
like
I
anything
love that.
involving orcs, I'm just like, I don't want any part of.
Well,
Mm.
if you slice it like a coin, you would do insert it in something that looks like a coin slot. Think about it. That's kind of funny.
That's yeah, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't want anything to do.
Coin
And that's
slot.
what this I guess that's what that reminded me of, and that's why I was like kind of turned off by it. But yeah.
Yeah, look. I'm sorry. Derek said it's Lucky Devils.
Lucky
That
Devils.
Lucky
yeah,
devil.
that came after 8 billion genies. But I'm just saying, all of it is uh, Dork would make sense if they did an animated movie because it's a cool looking animated. It almost looks like it could be a video game too. But
Well, there was a movie Strays for Stray Dogs.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That
Uh,
they can't. I mean, even if you option Stray Dogs, which I think they did,
mhm.
but what are you gonna do? Somebody already beat you to the punch. They made a movie already called Strays
Oh,
about
Animal
dogs.
Castle. That's what I was thinking of. Animal
Animal
Castle.
Castle, yeah.
Yeah.
Or somebody mentioned Twig by Scotty Young. If that didn't hold, and that was a
Yeah.
Scotty Young
Yeah.
product,
Twig. I
what
remember
makes
that.
you think Dork? But I think Dork is gonna linger because
Dork.
people people won't let it die because of all the flip side of the coin, which is the hate on it. So the people who love it are gonna keep it alive. Just to fuck with the people who hate it, I think. So because if you think about it, did anybody shit on Twig? The Scotty Young one. Did anybody shit on 8 billion genies? No. They all kind of like they rode the train for a few stops and then they got off and it was quiet. Nobody complained. But I think Dork is Dork is just gonna linger because people are gonna be like, fuck you, I'm gonna keep buying it.
Man, Scotty
Just,
Young.
Bitcoins. Yeah. I could have swore there was a part in Orkstain that had
think
that. And
that 8 billion genies you're showing there, that yellow cover, the Super Mario cover,
yeah, Bird
that
City.
used to
Yep.
that used to be a $500 book in an I8. Now
Oof.
it's selling for half that. Yeah.
Bird City Comics.
I mean, I'm shocked that it's still getting 2.25.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I would almost expect
Nice
that to be
ones.
like a $90 CBC 9.8 now, but
Because dude, I remember I found
Ugh.
stray dogs in like a $2 bin.
Yeah.
Do I have that? I probably do.
SSTRAYDOGS.
Love when you spell.
C1.
Do I have this stupid thing? No, I don't. Or wait a minute. Didn't they have a Friday the 13th cover?
Yeah.
They had them all.
Mhm.
They did cover homages to all
Yeah, I
everything.
have that one somewhere. It's in my I put it in the Friday the 13th.
They did Pet Cemetery. They did Halloween,
Look at
Friday the
that.
They
13th.
did? What was the Halloween?
They did the Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street.
I don't remember the
Uh,
Halloween one.
dude, they did them all. Trust me.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Let me see.
Damn
Yeah,
it.
they got Bram Stoker's Dracula there.
Stray
Silence of
dogs.
the Lambs. They did every horror movie you can imagine. Everything, even the Z-list horror movies.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Ah,
Yeah,
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters. Yeah,
Yeah, I have Friday the 13th. That's it.
yeah. At today's comic show, a guy had the
Man.
Spider-Man 300 homage, which is like a foil cover, and then beyond the foil cover is a cover A on the inside. So he was trying to. That was his selling pitch to me.
Yeah.
Like I stopped and I was looking at it, and he goes,
Hmm.
"Oh, inside there's a cover A," and I'm like, I said, "What are you telling me for? I don't want to buy this shit." But I did ask him what he had on it. He had 125 on it at the show. I was like, "Oh,
Oh.
When I was at one of the speaking of Dragoda and Absolute and all that, I was at one of the stores a couple weeks ago, and a guy, he did not pick up his pull for like months, and it
right."
turned out Absolute Batman 1 through whatever was in that pull.
What?
And yeah, that the guy never picked up. And so he's just like, I think it was Eric at Comics Argo. He told me about
Ah.
that. Yeah. Yeah. He was like, man, that's like one of the few times it was just like beneficial not to pick up the pull.
Yeah. I always talk to my guy because we're like hardcore. We're really good friends, man.
Yeah.
And I always tell his sister. His sister manages the place, and I said, when nobody picks up their books, I said, I gave her like a little list of different books I'm looking for. I was like, I'll pay up,
Mm-hmm.
just I still expect some kind of a deal though. I mean,
Yeah.
but I said, I'll pay up though. I said, so hit me up if you find these in somebody's pull box that they didn't pick up. But one of those is like, I forget which one was pretty funny when I said it. I mean, one of them was Mark Spear's Monsters. Like
Oh.
if somebody didn't pick up like their issue number 1, 2, or 3, like from like a couple of years, a year ago, I'm like, because we have over 1,000 pull lists in my LCS. Like there's like well over like something like 11 or 1,200 pulls. So I'm like, there's got to be like at least 50 people in there that haven't picked up their shit in a year. So I'm like, I was like, if you find any really cool books like that, I will pay up for it. But
All right. So this Spawn is a double. And okay, so Twilight Children. We talked about this book. However many Hot Book Alert lives this was. I think the last one sold for, gosh, I want to say a couple thousand, I want to say like a grand or something like that. I forget.
Ooh.
But it went for a lot, and I believe it was raw.
Ah.
TYLIGHTCHILDREN 1 COOKE. All right. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. So this sold. Okay. So it sold back in January for $1,000 raw.
Wow.
Look at that. And then about a month later, a few weeks later, we have another raw copy that sold for $609. So it's still holding. It's still holding up. It's still holding up.
Big dip, but still.
Yeah, but damn. And Ghost Pepper, probably the variant of, when did this book come out? In 2025? This is the variant of 2025 here.
Yeah.
Ghost Pepper number 2, 1 in 50. So this is still doing its thing at $275. So okay, cool.
Cool.
Danger Girl number 2.
Nice.
Okay. This is a PGX 9.9. You cracking this out? PGX 99.
Hell no. I'm not. I don't know.
I would
I mean-
think a PGX 99 is like the equivalent of like a regular company's 98. I don't know.
But I tell you what, you have to have that in hand so you can really inspect it in the case. Because if it looks like, because I have cracked PGXs and actually got grade bumps.
Yeah. Oh.
Crossing it to CGC.
Yeah.
I did that with Spider-Man 135, which is second appearance of Punisher, and I think I bought a PGX. I want to say it wasn't a huge grade bump, but I got a PGX 8.0. I cracked it. My boy gave it a clean and press, and then came back in 8. No, I'm sorry, not an 8.5.
9.0.
No, a 9. I might have it. No, I don't have it nearby. I think it's like a 9.0.
Yeah.
So it actually got like a full point
Okay.
or so bump. So sometimes you just gotta but you can't. It's what are you gonna do? Buy it on eBay? You can't tell. I would rather see that at a show and inspect it. Yeah.
The Last of Us American Dreams Survival Edition. I'm not sure why I put this on because I'm really not that interested in it. But a 9.8 sold for $681. Okay. All right. Okay.
Is that a fall off?
Shoot.
Because the guy had it for 1,000 and he accepted.
I know, right?
40% off.
Shoot. It probably is a fall off.
Probably sitting for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, because like the initial, like, oh, it sold for $1,000, but then you do a deep dive, it's like $681. It's like, no. Ultimate, all new Spider-Man, Ultimate Comics, all new Spider-Man, a 9.6 of this 1 in 30 variant sold for $500.
I have 2/3 of these books shown. That's, I mean, it's down a little, but all Miles stuff is down.
Yeah.
So it's just hold.
Yes.
Until it bumps back up.
Hold, do not sell.
Yep. It's a good buyer's market.
For sure. All right.
I saw this.
Bro, what's going on?
And that's low.
I would have a feeling that the seller might have canceled this, or they should cancel this.
Because I saw one listed. I still have it on my watch list. It was a one listed for like 11 or 1,200.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a 9.8 right behind me. And I'm like, it's only going to be a couple of them because they're all ticked up or dented or something.
Yeah.
Mine's perfect. Perfect.
Where is it?
Right here.
Let me see.
I got it in the case, but I'll take it out.
Oh.
For this, like, you don't see nothing on that spine. Not a damn thing.
Flab that shit, man.
Huh?
Flab it.
I know. I'm afraid. I have like an order that I've not received since July. I'm so annoyed. I have so much I want to send in, but I'm like, dude, like, where's my stuff?
Yeah, right.
It's being held hostage.
Okay, so ultimately that's a good price for that. $700 for a 9.8. A graded 9.8.
Yep. Like raws were like $455, $600. Midtown, I almost spent $650 on the raw one. And then I worked with a guy and got mine for a good price.
Okay.
And then I keep searching for new ones to pop up, and they're all ticked up.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's all I'm seeing.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I ever saw. So you got yours off of eBay?
sketch variant where he drew the Spider-Man face in the red in the corner by his hair. He drew a Spider-Man mask right there.
Mm.
But then they signed it, and I didn't like the where the signature was. That was the only other perfect one I've ever seen. Than mine.
Bam.
But I'm excited. Mine's like beautiful. I'm like, oh.
Yeah. We got another Spidey cover. This 648. Damn, I've seen this book before for like 150. I remember.
Yeah.
So this 648. I forget what the ratio is on this, but this thing sold for $5.59 after 8 bids, and this thing is raw.
I don't know why I'm thinking it's like a 130, something silly.
Yeah, I think it's okay. This might be a 1 in 25, and the sketch is a 1 in 50.
Okay.
But yeah, I remember seeing this book. So if I see it for 150, I'll jump on it. And Something is Killing the Children, number 6, Jenny Frison, 1 in 25. This is one of the rarest. This sold for $1,000.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in the pulp hour now. All right.
Boop.
Thrilling Detective. So this.
Oh, it's a 1 in 100. That's Spidey.
Oh, really?
Shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe that's just the sketch. There's a sketch.
Okay, so the
version.
sketch is the 1 in 50, and no, the sketch is the 1 in 100, and the 1 in 50 is the color. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Thrilling Detective. So this is November 1943. Look at the price on this. Glow in the dark skull. So this sold for $8.15 after 25 bids.
Nice.
I like this.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's,
Mm.
1943 still sold for 800. Look at the cover on this. That thing is beautiful. What's she aiming at?
I know.
She's doing a shit job.
She's missing it.
Women.
Oh.
Wow, look at okay, so you see right there. Like right there. Like that's kind of damn.
Yeah.
It's still sold for 800. So very impressive. Private Detective Stories. I like this title a lot. It's just nothing but hot chicks on the cover. January 1945. This thing sold for $675. Impressive price for a book like this. Do I have it? Yes. Yeah. I did find a Private Detective Stories. You'll see it in the haul video, but yeah, it's just nothing but hot chicks on the cover.
It's like Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah. The Straw for the Thirsty. Okay. So that's sold for $675. And then you have Detective Tales, August 1942.
Bondage cover.
Yes. Yeah, bondage cover and everything.
Nice.
So this woman in the red dress, blonde in the red dress, all that. So this sold for $129. Detective.
Got that for nothing.
Yeah, actually, that looks like a pretty damn good price for this.
Yeah, it is.
Look at that. Beautiful. What is that? Oh, it's the knife. Okay, in her garter.
Sure.
All right.
Ready to escape.
Good looking book.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
One of those staples.
And oh, I like this cover. This book didn't go for anything, but I still like the art on it. So, this is True Detective. Let me see. September.
Men's daring.
Don't tell me I don't have a listing for this. Man, shoot. September 1948. CFTEMMBER 1948 TRUEDETECTIVE. Okay, here it is. All right, hold on. Here we go. It sold for $15, but I don't know why. I love this cover.
Ooh,
Look at that.
Girl of Sin.
That
Look
is
at
so
you.
beautiful. This is a beautiful cover.
Look at you.
Detective World. This is called Detective World.
I like the what is that, gold coins or whatever? Or
Yeah.
that's a nice little touch on the side too.
Damn, this is so beautiful. I like this a lot. So this is like a magazine.
That's some what's she wearing? Like a corset or something? That's
Yeah. This looks really good.
man is paying up for that shit. He pulled out the gold coins.
He tricking hard and heavy.
Yeah.
I love it. All right. What the hell is this? Man's Daring magazine. So this sold for $40. There's a lot of like Nazi torture covers. So this looks like this is from probably the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, there's a lot of covers like this.
I know. I'm trying to find some. These are cool. Ah.
Let's see. But I mean, sold for $70, so very respectable.
Look at that.
Look at that. Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? They got a Nazi in there and what is that? Like a tribal a witch
Yeah.
doctor? About to bash somebody's fucking head in?
Bashing heads, man. Yeah.
Wow. There's a lot going on there.
The New Gypsy and Her Living Dead. Okay, so this is like what, 619? What year is this? Or is there an indicia? It's from the 60s. But yeah, that's wild cover. Another Private Detective Stories. September 1937. Look at that. Look at the price on this. $52 for a CGC 3.5. Somebody got an excellent deal on this.
Oh yeah. Dude, that is so ridiculous. Why? I think how many times have we said this? Like, why even bother putting it at auction, starting at some bullshit price? Just put a legit price on it with a best offer, but don't let it end at $52. It's stupid.
Don't do that.
This is ridiculous. Look at that.
Fucking thing is slab too. I mean, come on.
Sleep, babies.
Yeah, sleep, baby, sleep.
Oh my gosh.
This is
crazy.
A wild cover. I love this. Freaking love this cover. 1937 too. Heck yeah. All right, True Detective Mysteries. I mean, nothing really to say. I'm just interested in the fact that it's 1933 and the dude's wearing a mask. This looks very like it's like a superhero-ish.
He looks like Green Hornet.
I was gonna say Green Hornet-esque, yeah.
Yeah, he's got the green tie and everything.
Yep.
And Lariat, June 1947. Look at this sexy cowgirl getting apprehended.
I know. Look at that.
That chick is hot.
We need a closer look at that.
Let's see. Let's see. Only sold for $20 too. Look at that.
Oh, okay. There's a skirt. I thought she was, but still. Yeah.
She got her little cute skirt on,
Mm-hmm.
little cute boots, stylish.
I know.
I can see some chicks rocking rocking them boots now.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, beautiful.
What is he trying to brand her?
I know,
He's got a
man.
branding iron.
Leave her alone, man.
Come here, lady. Joe Musgrave.
But yeah, great looking cover. Mystery. Okay, 1934 Mystery Magazine. I don't know what it is. It's just a good looking cover to me. Just well rendered, well done. Great composition on it. What did I want to say? What is there anything? Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, nothing too crazy, but I don't know, just a well done cover.
Yeah.
It's simple.
The backdrop is really cool with the what are those entertainment masks? The,
Yeah, comedy, tragedy.
comedy. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
a cool one. Yeah.
Is that the first cover appearance of those masks?
Right? Double detective. We have a clown firing a gun at a circus with a little monkey in the background. There's a lot going on this cover. This 4.5 sold for $169 after 20 bids. Okay. Okay. Weird Tales magazine. So this sold for $120. Double Detective sold for $169. Weird Tales sold for $120. And another just simple yet well done cover, Daring Detective magazine, March 1939. Only sold for $20. But for whatever reason, I love it just because it's so well done.
I like the Weird Tales. That's cool.
Let's see. Don't have.
Do you see what this the last comment says? There was a Brett Bean blank cover sketch of Dork one that sold for $2,247 today.
Oh jeez.
I'm gonna tell you what's really funny about that is that I've been watching original blank cover art of Frank Miller on CGC slabs. I'm watching maybe around 10 of them, and they're all like in the 1,000 range, and this one sold for double that. A fucking dork sketch sold double more than Frank Miller, who's the
right.
Shit. Unbelievable. That's what I'm saying. You really, again, I'm thrilled for Mr. Bean and his success, and I like anything that makes the hobby fun, but it makes no sense that you can get 2 slabs of Frank Miller original art on a blank for the price of one dork sketch.
Let me see. What's the highest? Let me see. Check the highest. So what I'm seeing is this one.
Did you see this book today when you were out and about, Carter?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I actually made a concerted effort to try to see if I could find it. No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I saw a few of them today, but like I said, it was we were having fun with some of the dealers because I would walk up to like a hardcore dealer that had nothing but like Monster Key books on their walls, and I would say, "Hey, do you have a dork one?" And I was just watching the energy come out of their face because he said, as funny as you think that is, he said, I actually had that question maybe around 10 times already today.
Oh my god, yeah.
And I just said that's fucking hilarious. Like everybody's completely ignoring your Hulk 181 on the wall so they can ask you about dork.
I want to know how you got this ash can because I never saw this.
Aren't those ash cans like either something he would have given out like at appearance at a show before it dropped?
I
Or
believe
didn't
so.
LCSs get a lot of these ash cans to help promote it
Yeah.
before it was ordered?
Yeah.
Because I know he did a video on his Instagram where he did something like 50 sketches, and he just said he's gonna have them sent out randomly, as a promotional thing before it even blew up. So there's somewhere around 50 of those. Lucky people have them.
Yeah.
So I mean, I probably would have grabbed one if I saw that in my LCS. I didn't even see the promotional ones. Like I like grabbing like ash cans and previews, even if it's something I'm not interested in. I always like them, but
Oh wow. Look
I
at
didn't
that.
I didn't see.
Oh, and it's sold directly from the artist,
Ooh.
Yeah,
from
but
the
what I'm
from
saying
the
is if you did a
from
quick
the creator.
search, if you just put Frank Miller original art on a blank,
Yeah.
you can get two of those CGC slab, for that for probably cheaper than what this one piece costs. Which, like I said, it's crazy. I can appreciate it because I do like convention art and original art like that. But to pay $2,250,
This dude, well, I mean, he is the creator, so he auctioned it off at the right time.
of course. I mean, listen, this guy doing a live sale or selling from his own eBay,
Yeah.
is genius. It's no different than like Mark Spears doing a live eBay sale, and the same book that I'll have on my wall for, let's say, $100. If he signs it live on a live sale, he's gonna get friggin' $700 for it. So I mean, the creators selling their own stuff is brilliant. I mean, like, why not
Yeah.
go out there and especially if this is your first, time being recognized or getting, your name on the map, go out there and maximize, get your money, man. You know. So I'm not
Wow.
mad about it. I just think it's funny. Like I'm wondering, like I said, at some point we have to look back at it, and like I said, a year from now it could be $1,000 9.8,
Mm-hmm.
or it can just be another, 8 billion genies or another twig or another, something else that just people stop.
Wind.
Yeah, people stop talking about it. That's why I told a few people, I was like, if YouTubers and Instagram people stop talking about it, it would disappear overnight. It's just that it's talked about every day. So,
What is going on here? That's a hell of a look.
and can you imagine that coming through your fucking window while you're sleeping? Dude, I would die. I would die if I looked up and saw that motherfucker's face in my window.
That'd be just like that. It'd be a rap. It would be a freaking rap. Let's see.
First of all, why would you put your fucking bed next to a window like that? But that's her own.
Yeah.
That's her own fault.
Oh, did you see the Weird Tales? You're muted.
In the 90s. Look at you.
I know, right? Look at that.
Oh no, don't get me. Nice.
That is the stuff of nightmares right there. And what the heck else? Daring Detective.
Daring.
Bah, 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 bah. I just want to take a look at it. I just like this cover a lot. I would like to find a higher grade copy though. Yeah, good looking book.
Yeah, I mean, Pursuit Wine Bar Kitchen. That's the same story with Mark Spears. Mark Spears did an appearance in 2023, months, no, a year before Monsters dropped. He says that this book right here, I'll show you right now. These two books right here. This is the preview of Monsters #1, right?
Oh.
And this is an art book that he did showing all the art of Monsters
Yeah.
a year before the book was picked up by Keenspot. And he said he had these on his table and he couldn't fucking give them away.
Damn.
And he said at some point he even tried to give them away, meaning he originally wanted, I think he said $20 or $25 for each one
Right.
because he actually paid to make these and couldn't sell them. And then he tried to offer them, for free to at least get anybody to pick them up and look at them and or
Yeah.
read it. And same thing, he couldn't give them away. Now this right here, I can probably get somewhere around, I don't know, 1,500 for this, maybe more.
Gee.
And
Yeah.
this same thing, I can probably get around 1,500, you know, but that's like I said, great for him. I don't want to see creators fail. You need them for the hobby to exist. So
Right.
so it's not, I'm not rooting against it. I'm just wondering what is going on. Like how does this how does this happen?
I'm reading the story.
I mean, if you think about like Batman New 52, right? Snyder was also the writer for that series, right? And
Yes.
I think you had, what was it, Capullo was the artist.
Yep.
So you had a kind of a legendary artist with Snyder, and that lasted what? It was hot for 30 some odd issues, and then it just completely died before it limped to the finish line at issue 50, right?
Yeah.
Like basically, I don't think anybody really gave a shit between 30 and 50, but it still existed up to 50 because I think they were contracted to do 50 issues, right? So what are we gonna in Absolute Batman when it hits up to issues 20s or the 30s? If it starts fizzling out, then all of that money thrown around, you know, how do you recoup that? You know, but that's if it fizzled out. I mean, this is different. This isn't basic Batman, so I kind of like the idea that it feels to me like I said, like Dark Knight, but it feels like ongoing series, not a mini series. So I
Yeah.
kind of like it, and it is a good read. I'm enjoying it. It's just, how long is DC going to continue to pay Snyder to keep writing this before they can't afford to pay him anymore, or they just don't like the idea that they're paying him that kind of money, and
Mm-hmm.
they start resourcing to a different writer or a different artist, and then boom, because I mean, even Liefeld talks about it in his live shows. He'll sit there and tell you that these comic companies shoot themselves in the foot. You know, they don't want to pay up, and then so even a series that's doing well at some point, when the artists and writers say, "Hey, man, this is the number one book now for a year. You got to pay us," and then once that money starts getting talked about, they don't want to pay, so they go to cheaper artists, cheaper writers, and then the book falls off the map. But Liefeld says it, and who knows better than Liefeld? I mean, he's seen already the ups and downs 100 different times during his career. So I'm feeling like, Absolute Batman could possibly be just another rendition of the New 52, and it'll be a cool book to have in the collection, 2, 3 years from now. But, is it still going to be a series that we're talking about, or is it still going to be a popular book? I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know.
That'd be interesting to see.
I want it to succeed because I actually do like it. I really
Yeah.
do. And I'm not even a DC guy, but I like this. I like this version of it. But um, even with the monsters, like I've had people talk to me. Do you really think it's going to hold? And I said, dude, realistically, as a long, long time comic collector, Walking Dead was just as hot as Monsters when it was at its peak, right? It crashed and burned in less than 200 issues. But that's a long time for that book, to
Yeah.
go, what, 193 issues? And Kirkman didn't have to let it go. He's just decided I had enough because I got too much work on my plate. He's
Yeah.
writing the TV series, he's part owner or some kind of executive with Image. He's got a lot on his plate. So I think he just kind of said, I think he's smart not giving his Walking Dead title to somebody else to write, because then it really would have crashed and burned. It's better
Mm.
that he let it end, and then if he wants to pick it up again, I think he can. People will jump back in. If he says, okay, we're gonna start with 184 now, or 194, and just continue where we left off.
Yeah.
You know, but the thing is, everything comes to an end at some point. One day, Mark Fears Monsters will nobody won't care. It's not because it's not good. It's just people always move on to something else. You know, that's the nature of the hobby. It's kind of in a way about money. You know, collectors. If I can't squeeze something out of it, I'm not going to talk about it no more. You know,
Right.
so
If there's no meat on the bone, then
yeah. I mean, something can legitimately still be decent or good, but if I'm not making money on it, nobody is going to talk about it on the market report on YouTube, and
Mhm.
Instagram people aren't going to flex and say, "Look, I still got this book that doesn't sell good anymore." You know, they're not going to brag about that. So it'll fall off the map at some point, but I'm staying on the wave as long as because I really genuinely do love the book. So you know, but all my favorite titles in the past have all disappeared at some point. You
Yeah,
know.
exactly.
So realistically, you have to be honest with people and just say, yeah, at some point it is going to fall, it's going to dissipate. But you know, the fuck.
Do you have an answer for
What is it?
Red
Question
Cat
for you
Media?
guys. I have a copy of Comic Shop News 186, early Deadpool, maybe his first appearance. What do you guys think that's worth in your opinion? Well, he's saying maybe, so it's not confirmed. Wouldn't Liefeld has said something about that by now? If it was a first appearance of Deadpool
Uh,
before New Mutants 98? because
yeah.
because because Liefeld talks about his shit like every fucking day. Like,
Yeah, I couldn't find anything about it.
yeah, I'm sure if
Uh,
that was legit, Liefeld would have talked that book up already. Because he genuinely loves that's his baby. So if there was something he can talk about to make it, add more hype to his character, he would bring it up.
I'm seeing
Maybe
sales
he's
in like the 100 range or something like that.
uh,
Oh, okay. Oh, with She-Hulk on the cover.
I know, that's kind of cool. I like that. She-Hulk.
Oh, here we go. There it is, right there. It's like, shoot, where the heck would it go?
You just had it. There it is.
Yeah, right there.
so it's the cover art that he's
Yeah,
previewing there.
yeah. So it's like
Oh.
a preview edition.
Finally figured it out. Good grief.
I'm just assuming that if this was something that mattered, Liefeld would be talking about it like once every week,
Mm.
because like I said, if you listen to his podcast or anytime he does a whatnot live sale, he just loves talking about everything that he's done. So everything that matters. So I feel like I would have heard about this 100 times by now if it was. Maybe, is it possible Liefeld doesn't even remember that this
Right.
exists? I don't know.
This is I like it just because it's like the art with no trade dress, no nothing.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
I dig that. I'm with it. Heck yeah.
And it's dated before the actual release date of the book, right?
Yeah.
This newspaper. This art wasn't that used on a magazine cover?
That's what I swear. I swear this
Yeah.
was like on like one of those swimsuit editions.
Marvel swimsuit edition or something like.
Yeah. Ugh.
That's it.
All right, I personally have to tap out because.
No, talking about previews, it made me think of Amazing Heroes 45 Turtles preview.
Right.
Oh.
I have that.
Oh man, I don't blame. Listen, thank you for sticking around as long as you did.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I told you I was fucking tapped. I tried to get up before the show started, to talk to you backstage before it started, and I couldn't get my act together, man. I was like really groggy.
Oh
But
wow.
I didn't want to leave you hanging for your 100th show. When I
I
saw
appreciate you, man.
because when I saw the subtitle for your thing, I said, "Oh shit, it's the 100th show." I said,
Yeah.
let me go throw some water on my face and
Heck yeah.
Because I did see some in the private chat. Ben was like stuck in an airport or
That
something,
was
and
funny. I saw
I think
that.
Dino said he couldn't make it for something, and I was like, oh shit, this guy's gonna be a rhino soon.
Yeah, the cool kids show up today.
All
All
right.
the nonsense.
Yeah, man. All right. So, see, look at me. What time is it? It's 1 a.m.
I'm not gonna do anything crazy with pickups. I'm just gonna show this. This came in.
Ah,
What
This
is
came
that?
in This
oh,
came
the
in yesterday.
foil.
This
Oh,
is the Arabic
Yeah,
edition.
the foil.
So anybody who's got a hard on for this cover that goes for what 1,500, the sketch cover that
yeah.
was supposed to be destroyed. They made a color foil in the Arabic and this is limited to 500. So it's probably a good pickup if you're into absolute Batman and
Yeah.
some rarities,
Yeah, I'm
and
watching that.
and I think it's still don't buy it on eBay. You can go to the Thad Lemon Comics on their website. They have it for order still. So I think if you try to buy it on eBay, you're gonna probably pay double or some shit. So
Mm. All right, everybody.
you guys are good.
Yeah. Yeah, we're straight.
You know I'm good. I'm gonna start my night after this.
You want to talk? You want to talk about some trading cards for another 45 minutes?
Oh man,
I'm joking, man.
let's see what I picked up. I have so much stuff
Oh.
coming.
I gotta get to bed.
All right, brother. Get to bed, man.
You get to bed. Watch the
All right,
rewind.
guys.
The last hour.
We might bullshit around a couple more minutes.
Few
All right,
minutes.
brother.
Really quick.
Congratulations on your 100th episode, man.
Thank you.
Woo!
Thanks
And
for joining.
I'm sure when we get all the Ben and Dino and Mike back again, we should maybe what is it, episode 101? We can reflect about 100 together. All right.
All right, man. I'll
Take
talk to you.
take care. Good night.
I'll see you.
Oh yeah, photocopy.
Oh
Dun,
man.
dun, dun. Yeah,
Did
I
you
got
find any cards?
Yeah,
What'd you get?
I got my 88 Fleer All-Star Jordan, the dunk contest in a mint 9. I had to pay the price because like I watched it at like 350, 400, go up to 5, go up to 6. It just kept going.
Damn.
So I was like, I better get this before I'm not gonna ever buy it. So that came in this week. I bought a Hulk Hogan rookie, waiting for that to come in the mail.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
What year?
85 tops.
No kidding.
So I have the one, but it's his second card because it was the numbering on it was different. All right. So this one I got at a show.
Oh.
But the original rookie is number 1. This is number 16 in the set. And the first one has like an orange background. So that's, and then the back of the card's totally different. So that's how you know the difference. So I saved money and got a PSA 8.5 instead of a 9. Because I'm like, I'm not buying a 9 and spending $600, $700 for that. I'm like, forget it. So you could save the money and get an 8.5. I think I already had my other Jordan Foreign 1988 card from the dunk contest where he's doing a reverse dunk and his head's like above the rim and it's an awesome shot. So because of All-Star Weekend, it's like perfect. I got them both this past week or two. But I'm nervous about my other big Jordan. I'm waiting on. So I think it was the 93 finest refractor.
Uh-huh.
And it was the first refractor ever made, and it was Jordan's. And I bought it raw. I won auction. I lost the auction on a Friday night. The next day, I won it and saved money on it. And I'm just waiting to hear it. I haven't heard anything about it. I'm so mad. The seller didn't respond. I'm like, hey, give me an update on the order. It was supposed to be sent to, authentication. I haven't heard anything. I'm like, it's been a couple weeks. What's going on? So I'm still in limbo on it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. If it's a slab card that is like PSA authentication, then you get it quick. Because it's like, well, duh, it's a slab card. Let's just make sure it wasn't cracked and reslabbed, or, you could, those come easy. But I don't know if it's just because it's raw. It's like sending a card to get graded. They have to like make sure it's not fake. So I'm waiting on that, and I'm praying I get it. Because the price I paid for it raw, when I get it slabbed, it'll be like triple what it's worth. So that's a huge card. So I'm excited for that if I get it. Because I'm like, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. What was the other silly thing I bought? I bought that Spider-Man, was it 11 or 14, that Venom baby character, stupid thing.
Yeah.
Vemby or whatever it's called.
Right.
I got that. Just because Spidey is Amazing Friends is popular with the kids. So I'm like, shit.
Yeah.
That ain't going away anytime soon. Oh, I didn't show you. I bought a Boba Fett.
You did.
Mm-hmm. Move out the way. But a loose.
Really?
But I've been wanting a loose because it's more like having it in your hand than a carded. But the reason I bought it is because of the grade. Oh, it's hard to see on the it's hard to see with the.
What's the grade?
90.
No kidding.
So that's like the highest you can get on a figure. So it's a CAS 90. 91.7 grade on the collector's archive. And I like it because it's the Taiwan version, because you see more of the Hong Kong ones, but I like the Taiwan ones better. Because the belt is like a darker brown versus a medium brown. So he's no good to me, Dad. I just watched it yesterday because I got it in. And then I opened it, and I watched Empire when I opened it, and I made the kids. I'm like, got a Boba Fett figure. I'm like, do you know who that is? They're like, no. I'm like, well, you're gonna learn. So we watched Star Wars together while she was working, and I introduced them to Boba Fett. So it was pretty cool. So yeah, so I bought that because it's just cool to have it, like, because it's like it's so close. You could hold it and not worry about messing it up because it's in a little figure case.
Right.
So I wanted that because it's cool. And there was like one on eBay, and the guy wanted like 900. I was like, oh. And he never went down. And then this one popped up, and it was like half that. And I was like, let me make you an offer. And I was like, cool. All right. Yeah. So I've been getting some cool stuff.
I've been digging. I told you about my exploits today.
Yeah.
Driving.
What were you looking for today? Was it anything specific?
I wasn't looking for anything. I just wanted to go because it was like a card store plus the plus toys and comics and shit like that. Drove a freaking hour and a half.
See, I thought you would have went yesterday because yesterday, like the weather broke and it was like 50.
You know what? I didn't get a lick of sleep,
That's what I figured. You're probably sleeping all day.
so I'm just like, dude, I'm just out of it. So I figured Monday was Sunday was like the best day to do anything anymore, honestly, because my
Right.
Saturdays are just like
You're
just
so
trashed.
Tiger 2 or 1. No, that's it. I got the one.
Everything is just all jacked up. So, and I might go digging on probably not tomorrow, not Tuesday, but maybe on Thursday.
Oh, Thursday.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna go, but I want to go. I want to go somewhere.
Yeah. Whenever that. What was that Florida? Was it MegaCon? What was that Florida con he just mentioned?
MegaCon in Orlando.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the weekend of March 22nd.
All right. So maybe. Damn, I don't know when they leave. I don't know. They're going to Florida one of those weeks in March before me. I don't even know. I don't know why I'm thinking it's the week of like the 9th. They're going. One of those days, the 9th or the 10th, they're leaving for March. Then I could be like, hey, I can go on any trip with Carter. It'll just be me. I'd be like, come on, Cincinnati. Get something cool in. That's where I want to go.
I know, right?
That's about all my digging.
Yeah, man. Oh, jeez.
You didn't see any episode of Batman's today?
Dude, no, like everything that I saw was like later prints. Like nothing even on a wall.
Jeez.
Like nothing. It was wild.
Man.
But that's just how it go.
Yep.
All right, everybody.
To
the people still watching, thank you so much. You could be anywhere in the world.
100th episode.
Hell yeah. But you're BSing with us about comics on the 100th episode of Hot Book Alert Live.
100.
Can't believe it. Two whole years just flew by like it ain't nothing. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful time. I love it. Couldn't ask for anything better. But all right. So I need to go check in on Sylvester. See how she's doing.
I need to go eat, watch some TV, and calm down.
You got to wind down.
Well, I took 3-4 hours off doing this because I need my normal routine of like watching TV.
Okay.
Doing whatever.
Yeah.
Because I was, God, 3-4 hours of cleaning up this stupid art cabinet all day and all this, just clean up the house. And I was like, where'd the day go? I was trying to watch something at 11 o'clock, and then I was like 3:30. I was like, damn, I've been doing this all day long. So like the day was just like gone, just cleaning up, doing stupid stuff. So I haven't had any like fun me time.
I totally understand that. I 1000% get that.
And then what's cool about tomorrow is like it's just he's the only one here. Because she's going to be taken to a gymnastics camp from like 9 to 2.
Oh.
So I just got to pick her up and then hang with her at speech for a half hour.
Okay.
That's all I got to do. So like I have a chill day tomorrow, so I'm excited.
Nice. That's what's up, man.
I know.
Enjoy your day off.
I know. Happy President's Day.
All right, everybody. We're out of here. Thank you so much. We'll see you next week on another Hot Book Alert Live. We'll circle back. All right, everybody.